All right, hello chat. Sorry, my throat's been weird today. I've sounded kind of weird. I don't really know how to describe it. I've just sounded off. I've been recording videos and stuff this morning, and I don't know why I sound weird to myself today, but it's off. Something's not right. Anyway, hello, Rockfan, Dreammaster, JJ. How's it going? Welcome back to Elden Ring. Continuing on end of last stream, or I guess just in general, last stream we finished up playing through the Musketeer. I went around and killed some bosses, and then sorry, I'm just noticing YouTube stuff. 4 people in chat, view count says 2. Okay, YouTube, anyway. It's gonna be 5 people in chat! And it says 2! YouTube's doing it to me today, man. I don't know what's up with that. Did I do some off-screen mining? I did not do any off-screen mining. You might be sad to hear. Pyro Lord. Forgot we named him that. But hello, Tom and Jacob. He's dodged a nasty Yelp review. Yes. It says 4 for me. It says 4 for me now. But that's, as always, if you haven't noticed the trend of me calling YouTube out on their shitty view count, it always jumps up after I call it out. See, now I see 6. Like, it updates always after I call it out for having, like, a super inaccurate view count. Like, just super obviously inaccurate. I'm also afraid to start sipping my energy drink. I thought that I ordered another 12-pack of the orange flavor that I drink all the time from Zoa. You've heard me talk about it. The orange flavor is the only one I like. I accidentally got the variety pack. So this is a can of white peach, which I have not had before, and I'm nervous about it. It's not bad, actually. It's not that bad. Put some pants on? No. Nope. I am Pyro Lord. Okay, I remember what we were up to. I need to get up to Rampart Tower to get the seal that I actually want for the build. And I also, it requires 27 faith. So as I'm making my way up there, I'm just gonna be fighting boys trying to get some runes to bump my faith up. We're gonna be rune farming along the way of getting my items pulled together. We're trying to do an achievement to beat every game with every roll. Or to beat the game with every roll. Sorry, I read good. No, I'm doing like build guide videos, trying to put together fun stuff. The Musketeer one is more geared towards like a less experienced player, because it's a pretty easy build to play, because it's just really good. This one, I don't know how this is gonna go, because this is gonna be my first actual like magic build in Elden Ring. I have not played like a pure spellcaster type build before in this game, and I wanted to try it out while making it something interesting as well. So the gimmick with it is that I only use fire magic. Like Dark Souls 1 Pyromancer shit. So far it's been fun. These aren't even like spells or a seal that I plan on using, like generally for the build. But these are just like things that you can get right off the bat. Musketeer geared at being lame. There's nothing lame about running around poking guys and getting bleed proc, or sorry, hemorrhage. Now that I know that that's the official fancy word for it. Every like 2 hits. There's nothing lame about that. It's very satisfying to just run around poking boys and getting bleed every couple hits. It's also really strong, because unless they have like insane bleed resist, it didn't matter how big their health bar was when I finally got that build pulled together. Even the big bad guys were going down in like 20 to 30 pokes maximum. So those guys, or sorry, that build is really, really fun. I'm working on editing the video together. He's probably got a solid amount of runes for him. Ow. I'm in danger. I don't have any. How close do I gotta be? How close does a man gotta be? There we go. This is a real, like, point blank spell. It always looks a little bit bigger than it is, too. Like, I feel like I have to be touching the enemy to actually hit them with this. It's good, though. Flame Sling is alright. For Margit, it kind of sucked. But I feel like generally it should be fine to use. Or just making my way through these sorts of areas. How does this work again? Oh, yeah, this room. Here we go. This is gonna go great. I don't have a skill issue. You do. I don't need the clothes because I'm just a natural. Fog Elden Ring gamer. Oh wait, my damage is actually good. That's what happens when I'm already at like 23 faith this early on because I'm only pumping faith. He's scaring me still. Ow. Oh god, that stutter, I thought it killed me. Thank you, game. Well, that didn't go as bad as I thought it would. What's in this chest? I'm getting Goopy Goblin Gamer Brain. Oh. I'm not using that. That does me no good. See, for that to be useful, I would need to have a weapon. Granted, I am maybe running around with the club as like a backup, in all fairness. But it's just a backup. Ideally for this build, I'm never gonna use like an actual weapon. Maybe I should throw on like, I don't know, a dagger or something to be able to swap to. Just in case. Obviously daggers are not the best weapon. But, you know, just something that's like, I'm not gonna want to use it, but if I have to use it, it's there. Or pants? No pants! This is the Pyro Lord. You think he wears pants? Absolutely. I still can't believe I got talked into naming him fucking Pyro Lord the other day. It's a ridiculous name. Ow, ow. But most of my Elden Ring characters just have ridiculous names at this point. Alright, well that's all of my FP. Please no one come to kill me. Said it once and you leaped at it just cause, you know, I didn't have an idea, so I was like, yeah, sure, Pyro Lord. It hit me after the fact how dumb the name was. It wasn't something I realized immediately. Oh, wait, that's where I came up from. My bad. My navigational skills in Elden Ring are beautiful. I don't want to hear it. Boop, snurp, see. Where were you when we were naming him, huh? Where were you? Huh. Gerfinkel was the musketeer, yes. That was Owen that named the musketeer Gerfinkel. Pyromaniac or something? Oh, that's actually not the worst idea. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The stutter made me start panic, like spamming my roll button, and my brain turned off, and then, oh. That went well. About as well as I could have hoped. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. I was considering just going back to the bonfire. Or, sorry, brace. Oh, and I'm dead. you rename him at the Hug Lady's room? Wait. Wait, can you rename your character? Oh. Well, I didn't know that. Clearly, I am a great source of knowledge on Elden Ring. Ow. This is why the people trust me. How much damage does that attack do? How much damage does that attack do? That is, okay. First time I thought it was a skill issue, now I'm realizing that attack just kills me. I don't need the armor or the vitality. Nope. Who needs it? This is what I get for starting Wretch every character, though. Boople Snurp can't exist. He can. Ow, 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 please. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! I'm dead. I'm so dead. What the fuck? Probably have more playtime on Elden Ring. You think? My playtime is like 140, 150, something like that. I don't know the exact amount. It'll be around there somewhere. Time to find a new hobby. No, no, no. Time to get good, as the kids say. Oh, also, Tom, you know what I want to do sometime soon? That I came across a YouTube video and I really, really want to do it. There's a reason I'm saying this to you. Breath of the Wild randomizer. People said it the other day, and I was like, oh, that sounds like it could be fun. But then I actually saw a video of someone playing with it. Like, it popped up in my feed, and I saw it, and I was like, holy shit, Breath of the Wild with a randomizer is insanity. Like, I couldn't have... When you said Breath of the Wild randomizer, I'm like, this game's map is so big anyway. I don't know what any of these chests have. It doesn't really change much. But then I saw a guy getting, like, endgame items in, like, the Great Plateau. And the fact that, like, the randomizer mod that he was using, there's a lot of them, but the guy whose video I watched is the one that I'll definitely use. Because it, like, takes out the old man from the Great Plateau for convenience sake. And it does have an enemy randomizer. Like, he was getting, like, what's it called? The Master Mode enemies spawning at, like, the early encampments on the Great Plateau. And it took the old man out as, like, a time save thing. But also with that, it put the paraglider in a random spawn on the Great Plateau. Like, it could be a reward for completing a shrine. It could just be in, like, one of the enemy camp chests. Like, the paraglider, you just have to find on the Great Plateau. And that's the only condition to being able to leave it. Rather than, like, going through the old man's little quest and doing all 4 of the shrines. But it actually looks super fun. Like, when you said it and I just thought about it, I was like, oh, item randomizer would just be kind of eh. But that one does more than just enemy randomizer, or sorry, than item randomizer. So I was like, this actually looks really fun. A straight sword. I will never touch it. Wait, are you?
Oh, you. Oh, great. I'm glad you're here. Just a small reward. I was saving it for you. Please, it's all yours.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I don't know what the Grace Mimics do. I don't know what this item is. If it's not a weapon or a piece of armor in this game, I don't know what the fuck it does. That's Memory of Grace. Shows the path, but without order? Wait, what? What does that do? Assumable. Is that just like wherever you are? Is it like the Dead Space little pathfinding ping, but in Elden Ring? Like if I use that, does it just point me in the right direction for like continuing the main quest? Guides you to next grace. Oh, that would make more sense. Imagine Sheikah Slate powers hidden in random shrines. I don't know what happened with those actually. I don't remember how those were handled. But honestly, the more randomization in a mod like that, the more that I'm intrigued by it. Even though, like, I will literally start and I will, like, play a new randomizer with the maxed out settings and, like, no, like, checklist or map tracker or anything. Because the randomization stuff appeals to me way more than it should. It's like that? Okay. Oh yeah, what new phone? I still got my good old trusty iPhone 12 Pro Max. It's the dumbest name for a phone, man. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. I didn't realize how powerful that fireball was now that I've gotten my faith scaled. You already have the key? I want to fight Big Boy. Simply. Is it a dumb answer? Yes. Is that why I'm going in there? Yes. I need the runes. Like, I can just go up to the top. I can go up to Rampart Tower right now and progress, right? You're bad? I know. That's where the problem comes in. Definitely. But, like, I can't even use the seal that I'm here for until Faith 27. And we're at 23. So I might as well farm runes along the way. And if that means killing Big Night Boy, so be it. It will be done. Get your shit and leave. What, you want me to go and farm runes in the boring spots? Old Crapple to only a little old Crapple? To an 11? The new iOS looks weird. I only just updated to it. Like the one that changed the font and everything. Looks really weird. Also, I'm an iPhone enjoyer. Myself. Tell me what you need. I'm gonna start a playthrough. I'm here for the... I believe it's called the Godslayer seal, going off of memory. You know what? He's getting it. My boy ain't ready for the smoke. He brought this on himself. Holy shit. Can you slow down a bit? You ain't ready. I kind of love that I'm bad at Elden Ring. I kind of... It makes the game fun for me for some reason. I don't know how to describe it. I love that there's a game that I can always come back to. And no matter how many playthroughs I've done, I'm genuinely still bad at it. Like, not even just like, you know, I'm not great at it. Like, I'm actually bad at it. It's refreshing. You know, don't we all just get so tired of being a god gamer and everything from time to time? Sometimes we just want to get our asses kicked. I think he was ready for the smoke. He might have been. A little more than I thought. Plus mid-build Mickle. You can't be calling it mid so soon, my boy. Come on. You here to shame me for being a filthy magic user? Is that it? Is that it? I haven't done it. I want to try it, and this seems like a fun approach. I just don't have a game I'm bad at. Man, imagine not being bad at games. That must suck, huh? Must really be unfortunate to, like, just be able to enjoy every game that you pick up. God, that would suck. Couldn't be me. It's a tough life. I'm so glad that I'm not good at games. Because I genuinely am someone who, like, when I pick up a game, it's going to be, like, a couple hundred hours until I'm good at it. Like, I really have to play a game a lot to even get solid. But it kind of makes it fun that way. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. See, I can kill Big Boy. Faith makes for some dope builds. It's just less useful than magic. Is that true? Does magic just scale better? Cuphead. Cuphead. COD. Okay. I have every achievement in Cuphead. I genuinely have a platinum Cuphead. It's on my... You're not gonna tell me that I didn't get good at Cuphead. You just won't. I completed a boss rush that was 53 bosses long in one life on Hollow Knight. I also will not accept you saying that I'm not good at that game. You brute forced it, IMO? Nah. P5 is free. Are you still playing Hollow Knight, Mikkel? Speaking of. Good ass game. I did not do Path of Pain. Thank God that there's not an achievement for it. I did do White Palace. It's hard to be bad at COD. Well, I'm bad at like COD multiplayer and like Warzone and shit. But I redeemed myself on zombies. I still have standing records on zombies. So I might not have been one of the best record players. It's like I was one of the worst of the very top group of skilled players in zombies. So I'll take that. Being the worst of the best, I'm cool with that. The fact that I haven't run records on zombies in like a year and a half and I still have records standing, I'll take that. Zombies is not tough to get good at. It kind of is, though. In all honesty, it depends on the game a lot. Some games, I'm like, yeah, zombies is not hard to get good at. Like, if we're talking, you know, there's like Cold War, Vanguard kind of zombies, and it's like, yeah, you can pick that up and get good pretty fast. But then, like, I was one of the best World at War players. So I take pride in that. I was starting to get good at BO1 before I stopped. I was starting to get really good at BO1 maps. Because BO1 is hard to high round. It's definitely the hardest game for high rounds. BO1 Shang is yikes. Shang is my favorite BO1 map. It's the map I ran the most. Even Kino takes more skill to high round than it gets credit for. Because casual players will think of Kino high rounds and they're like, oh, Thunder Gun on the stage. Brain dead easy. And it's like, well, yeah. But if that's how you're high round in Kino, you're gonna crash before you die. Like, that's not how you play Kino high rounds. Kino high rounds is Fire Trap with MPL. So Kino high rounds are actually kind of like middle of the road. Like, there are easier maps, and harder maps. Streak across a battlefield like a crazy soccer fan. True. How did that not hit me? My controller vibrated. There was like 4 World at War players. Because it was hard. Because no one wanted to learn it and run it. Because learning how to high round World at War Verrucked and Knocked is fucking hard. I could do it though. Like, I got over 100 on World at War Verrucked. I got almost 200 on World at War Knocked. I got... No one cares about my Shino round, because it's Shino. Shino was like 900, I think. 900, 1,000. I ran Shino the least. Out of the 3, I didn't... out of World at War entirely, I ran Derice the least. But out of the maps I actually played and ran, I ran Shino the least. Yeah, I was kind of goated with the sauce on World at War Verrucked, as the Zoomers would say. I would hop on some Verrucked and bust it down sexual style. What's Shino? Shino Numa, Call of Duty Zombies. The zombie limit made it easy as fuck. It made Shino easy. It made Knocked easy once you had learned it. Verrucked was never easy. Verrucked was never easy for anyone. Like, at the time, I was buddies with the guy who held the Verrucked world record, and that map still scared him. Like, he got like 2,000 something on it and got world record, and that he was still like, yeah, I don't want to stream Verrucked. Because it makes me look like I'm bad at the game. Verrucked never gets easy. Like, my average Verrucked run would end around like 40 to 60. Just because it was in a weird middle ground of like the zombies being fast enough to overwhelm you, but also slow enough for you to get stuck on them where you wouldn't expect to and get fucked over. So a lot of World at War Verrucked runs end pretty early, like kind of in that 40 to 60 range, just because of that. Insta-kill every second round. Insta-kill rounds only start past 163 though. So you've got to be pretty good at whatever map you're playing to even get to insta-kill rounds. Well, actually, on Shino and Derice, this is like a... No one ever talked about this. This is one of my favorite fun facts that, like, no one ever knew. On Shino and Derice, the round for insta-kill rounds changes every game. And it's completely dependent on your dog round RNG. You have to take round 163 and then add the amount of dog rounds you got in the game up to that point, and that's when your insta-kill rounds will start on those maps. It was a little different on those, but on Verrucked and Knocked, it was 163. What's your take on the day before? Absolute shit show scam. And I'm not saying that because, like, bandwagon. I'm saying that because, as someone who's very familiar with Unreal Engine, a lot of their UI looks like the kind of default, like when you start up a UI widget and you literally just drop text boxes into it and that's all you do. That's what their UI looks like. On top of, I mean, people have found the assets that they were using in-game, the AK that they were showing off so much, it's literally off the marketplace. A bunch of the cars that were in the city that they were running around, off the marketplace. People found all those assets on Unreal Marketplace. It really does look like they kind of threw that demo together in like a few months just to have something to show after hyping up like a big gameplay extravaganza for years. There's no way that that's years of full AAA effort. Say it based off of company history. Well, they do have one shipped game. I don't remember what it was called. But they do have a shipped product, and it wasn't a scam. Like, it was actually, like, a solid enough game. But with the day before, it's mostly just, like, the amount of times that they hype up a reveal event. And then it's either pre-rendered, or they have some excuse for why they can't show it. Like, copyright issues. They missed their first gameplay reveal because of a copyright dispute. What in your game that you licensed to be able to use, because that's how the industry works, caused a copyright dispute that delayed your gameplay showcase for months? That makes no sense. That's like game industry dog ate my homework. Like, it's really bizarre. Really bizarre. Acting like they're doing us a favor? Well, it's because people got pretty hostile towards them. Reasonably so, I would say, because they've been hyping this game up for so long and have never shown anything, despite a bunch of promised dates and times that they were going to show stuff, and they didn't. And so people started to, like, call them out and say that they were gonna, like, get them investigated and shit, and then they were like, fine, we'll give you gameplay on this day. And that's the gameplay that we just got. That got, like, thrown together to avoid an investigation, pretty much, is how it seems to me, at least. It's been delayed for, like, the 10th time to November. Yeah, I saw the November release date at the end of that showcase, because I actually watched it. And there's no fucking way that that game is coming out in November. Did you see it? Because what I saw, that's not a game that's, like, 9 months from being done. That's a game that started, like, 6 months ago. Right? Like, that's... Yeah, no. They released a new thingy. Did you not see the 10 minutes of gameplay? Did you not see it? I think I could probably show it with the audio muted. I think we could probably pull it up on stream as long as I turn off the audio. Mickle, where's the safest grace for me to get to from here? I'm in a bit of a pickle, Mickle. I need the grace. Pull it up. I'll pull it up once I get to a grace. Where's the safest one to run to here? Considering my health and lack of flasks. Past the enemies? I don't know, man. Hello, Forcible. There's a lot of them out there. I will open up the days before gameplay, though. Tell me. Oh, Godfrey's boss room. Okay. Leave me alone. I don't feel like much of an Elden Lord right now. I feel like a little bit of a baby bitch. Oh, there's birds. Oh, there's birds. Oh, there's dogs. Oh, what have you put me through? Oh, my lord. What is this nonsense? Okay. Oh, the bird, the bird, the bird, the bird, the bird. Run, 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 run. I better be able to get to it. Touch grass. I think I made it. I made it. Holy shit. Mickle really sent you the worst way? I was like, is that my best option right now? Are you serious? Alright, let's pull up the days before gameplay showcase so that we can talk about it. Because, yeah, like I said, there's no fucking shot that this game is 9 months from release. There's just no way. That's me muting the audio immediately. Alright, you ready for this, boys? Here, I think I could turn this on. I wish I could mute Elden Ring. Oh, hold on. Actually. I can. Ear trumpet. Beautiful thing. So this is the day before. This game comes out in 9 months. This is Elden Ring 2, yep. So in terms of like what's been found on the Unreal Marketplace, these houses have been found. They found like the modular asset pack that these houses in this neighborhood came from. Most of the cars that you'll see like that laying around in the world are also assets that we've found on the marketplace already. The AK in this woman's hand was found on the marketplace. This is an asset flip. Like, full, straight up. This is an Unreal Engine asset flip. That also has been hyped up for years and years, and also is somehow the #1 most wishlisted game on Steam right now. This is the #1 most wishlisted game. So this is the UI I'm talking about. Look at this. This looks awful. Like, these look fine. These look pretty standard. It's more the weapon... It's the gunsmith type UI here. This. Right? It's like the most bare bones minimum, like, we dropped text boxes in. This is COD's gunsmith, but just without all the fancy little, like, polish things that make that UI look interesting. This is just bland. It's... Keep in mind, this game is supposed to come out in November. So in 9 months from now, this game is supposed to fully release. This is not like, oh, well, it's just early in development. This is 9 months out development-wise, which normally at this point, you're at least near the end of pre-alpha. Like, the very end of pre-alpha. The very, very end. Yeah, here, I wanted to skip to where some more stuff happens, because they just sit there in that menu for like 2 minutes. When did this drop? A few days ago. This gameplay showcase. Hold on, let me look actually. Let's see. Yeah, it dropped on February 2nd, so 3 days ago. It seems like shooting zombies works. Big claps all around. If I get this game, it won't be nothing but a running sim. God damn, she caked up. I mean, that's pretty much what this game is gonna be. Because this is like an open world, server-based, just like survival sandbox game. That's what this is. That's all the game was ever supposed to be. This isn't like a single-player game. This is like a survival sandbox. Think like DayZ. It's pretty much gonna be a new DayZ, essentially. I don't remember much of what happens beyond the first couple minutes. I remembered the bench. Open world, that's not a red flag, right? Early access survival game, crowdfunded survival game, not a red flag. Definitely not. Oh, wait. Okay, I actually didn't notice this when I watched it the first time. This is actually kind of neat. I was like, why is she just putting in random codes and then she eventually gets it right? But then I realized what's happening. The faded out keys are faded out because, like, you would have been pressing them a lot. Like, if you've ever had a keyboard where the characters are actually printed on there with, like, paint or something, they get faded out like this with more use. Like, you'll see a gamer keyboard, like, WASD will be gone. Like, the rest of their keys will be visible. WASD, those letters are gone. So, like, the keys that you actually use are faded out, and you have to just get the right combination of the 4. That's kind of neat. I didn't notice that before. I'll give them credit. That's kind of a fun minigame to find the security code. I gotta give them that. I just don't trust that this is what we're gonna get. I think this looks more... Okay, hold on. Have you seen the original reveal? The first time that they showed us gameplay... hold on. It's all the new stuff. It's all commentary videos about it, too. That's actually very funny. Can I find the... Yeah. Here it is.
Hi everyone, my name is Diana.
Was this 21? Yeah, this was 2021. I thought so.
And I am
So this is 2 years old. This is 2 years old. This was the first time that we got shown gameplay of the day before. Notice how much better the assets look. There are random characters sitting around that are actually animating and, like, doing things, rather than that one guy that was just kind of wandering with the player in the last one. Look at how much better this looks than the last one. It's because this was completely fake. This is not a game that exists. This was a pre-rendered bullshit game. Like, this is not actually someone playing a game. Because if this was 2 years ago, development-wise, how did we go from that? Oh, I went back one too many. How did we go from that to this? Oh, my bad. That's the bench. Hold on. To this. If we're trying to give them credit and say that that one from 2 years ago is real, how did we go from that to this? That's the question. Doesn't look bad, to be fair. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good. You know what I mean? Like, it's YouTube compression. I'm already seeing a compressed version, and then you guys are seeing it through my stream, so it's gonna be, like, double compressed. But, like, there's no material or texture to this woman's skin. It just looks like a plain, flat color layer of rubber. Like, there's nothing real to it. Same with the streets. Other than the little bits of debris, the streets themselves don't really have material. They're just flat gray. Like, everything just looks so flat in this demo. No individual asset looks like it had a particularly strong design to it, or like an artist who really knows what they're doing. Nothing in this jumps out like that. Can we get back to the flaming nudist? Yeah. The day before, I could talk about forever, because there's so much with that. But I definitely... Oh, I need to unmute my Elden Ring. This is me, once again, giving a PSA that if you use PC at all, and you don't have ear trumpet, flaming nudist, I'm not gonna keep him nude, although it would be really funny for a build. Hold on, I need to pull up my dock to see exactly where the 2 items here that I want are. Good job, Cole. I didn't note very well where they are. So... Godslayer's seal is up here by what's it called? Rampart Tower. I don't know if it's out that way, like I thought it was gonna be when I wrote past Rampart Tower, or if it'll be above. Just open the audio mixer. Yeah, Windows 11 doesn't do that. Or, sorry, Windows 10. My bad. I'm still on Windows 10. Like, there's an audio mixer in Windows 10, but it's nowhere near as fleshed out and convenient as Ear Trumpet is. Because here, this is a great little plugin. Let me, like, you can also do stuff like Discord. If I right-click it and click this, I can just on the fly change what audio device anything on my computer's going to. Like if I'm having a quick issue with that. Like Elden Ring, I could throw through a different audio device. Windows 11 does all that? Yeah, 10 does not. Could have sworn I know where that is. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where it is. I just made note of it's near Rampart Tower. Because I was like, oh, I know where Rampart Tower is. So I thought when I wrote it down that I would not have trouble finding it. Now I'm realizing I probably should have put more detail about it. But there's this seal in Stormvale that I want. And there's also a prayer book in Stormvale that I want as well. No. Oh my god, there's a lot of you. Holy moly. No. I'm surprised that that hit him. The flaming nudist cannot take that wind sword attack. It just kills me. Golden rune, bruh. Godslayer's seal, and I'd have to check the prayer book. Hold on. I forgot the name already. It was in that area full of enemies you ran through behind a stone sword key door. Interesting. Wind does put out fire. Yeah, that attack was one-shotting me, Mikkel. The attack where they shoot out the little wind thing from their swords. If you missed that, that thing when it hit me was just one-shotting me with the health and, you know, lack of clothes that I've got going right now. Here, while Tom is looking specifically for that, I'm also looking for the Godskin prayer book. Nowhere near here, so it's more towards like up here. I think I know where the key door is that you might be talking about. Is it kind of it's like back that way, right? Like past the troll and the birds. That direction? Yeah, okay, I do know where I'm going then. Oh, ignore that. Don't worry about me, big guy. Man, you're gonna be fun to kill with fire, huh? It's gonna be great. Your friends go first. Uh-oh. Skill issue. Ooh, don't do that. Thank God I went and got, like, all of the sacred tears and stuff. I deserve that one. So that I can just full heal in a bad spot like that. What?! There. That's a lot of runes. Wait, this guy can get me my 27 faith that I need to use the seal. Actually, let's go get the seal, and then I'll kill him again. Killed the troll easily, because I'm super strong. Oh, that's another flask right there. Which I actually need. I'm kind of used to just, in the early game of running through Elden Ring, having a bunch of healing flasks. But now I actually kind of need to like split them half and half between healing and FP. So I kind of need these golden seeds this time. God damn! Oh my god! Is that for... Tom, is that the Godslayer seal? Because I could probably find it on my own just once I get over there. I actually should not have thrown that. Just knowing It's inside the door, right? Or is it just near it? This is what I wanted. Oh wait, I need 2 now? God damn it. I thought I only needed 1. Never mind. Yeah, for this guy, because he gives so many runes, and because I just need these last couple levels, that was lucky as fuck. Ow, you bitch. Oh, I died. Fuck me. Never mind. There, that's how you lose 3,000 runes, kids. That's how you lose them. Going through the other door next to Grace? This door? You think go through this door? I'll farm him once I have the seal. How much do these boys give? Oh, not much. See, that guy knows what's up. He's using Unsheath. You might be worth it. Not the jars. The jars need to go. Oh, he didn't even... Yeah, they're really not worth it, actually. Leave them be. For the amount of FP I spend on them, they're not worth it. You're right. You're right. You guys were actually right on that one. Oh, there's a Grace here. What Grace is this? Left side chamber. This is also right near where the prayer book is. Is that key door? I forget. We're talking about a stone sword key, right? I was about to do an Anakin, bro. I was that close. Oh, it's before Mickle. Oh, great. Okay. Back here? I don't remember it being this far back. Hello, Jessica. Ow. Past the, oh, wait, never mind. You went too far? You went too far? It's like in the room with the painting. I'm naked again because this is a new character. The Flaming Nudist. As he has now been labeled for the time being. I mean, the set that I want, I'm not even gonna find until, like, what's it called? Landell. Should I just go Flaming Nudist all the way to Landell? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, hold the phone. Slow down. Everyone, calm down. Misinput. There was a misinput. Well, it's in the corner of the courtyard. Okay. I don't know where this fucking door is. I can't be blamed. Need these, though. Can't be leaving these behind. Okay. Can you let me through? Ay, Chico. Okay. I need these. I need them. Goodbye. Ah, fuck. It's back here. Oh, oh, this door. I see, I see. Right. I think the book is right next to it. Yeah, the book is somewhere around here. Oh, that's right, I can't use it yet. Stat issue. Oh. Oh, they're okay, yeah. That's both of them. See, when you said that, I didn't think you meant it was right there. I didn't think you meant right next to each other. You think I could go to Caelid and farm those little dudes? Answer honestly, do you think I could manage that? Or is that wishful thinking? The guys who drop like 1,200 each. Definitely could. You think catch flame? You will die? Press X to doubt. The flaming nudist will make it work. Mikkel, that's the spot you were trying to tell me about on the last character playthrough, right? The spot with all the little dudes that drop like about 1,200 each. That's the spot you were trying to tell me to go to? Yeah, I figured. Because I got up there and I realized, I was like, oh, this is probably what Mikkel was talking about. That spot is great. I love that spot. Other than, like once I've gotten up into, or I guess just really once I've been able to open up Mogwin's area, like that's the best area. But outside of that, that spot in Caelid is nice. The Third Church of America. There's a teleporter that takes you straight there. I know where the Third Church of America is. Is that a church that I have on my map already? Oh, where I got Physic? Fun. I don't have a grace to that, actually. I didn't grab the grace when I was there. Still want to go this way. But do people never grab graces? I was in a hurry. I was moving. To Garank. Where is Garank?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No.
I'm stuck.
He'll be fine, chat. He'll be fine. He'll find his own way out. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I thought it would take me. That's D. I still can't believe they named him fucking D. Like, real. You think it's a translation thing? Like like, in Japan, they just wouldn't think about the fact that when they name a character D, literally all the American fans are just gonna... Yeah. Surely it's a cultural / language thing for that one. From Softer memers. I like to think that, but they definitely just didn't realize. What's a safe way to get down there? Is there a safe way? Oh, I can use these. was like, is there a way from here to there that's not gonna get me killed? This might still get me killed, but I'm gonna go for it. Torrent, could you face straight, maybe? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Huge. That works. I was a little scared to do that. Torrent's controls can be... Like, for just getting around like this, he's fine. I do know where the teleporter is. I actually did this last time. Now that I'm here and you said, do I know where it is? Immediately I was like, oh yeah, I do know where this is actually. I would have gone straight into the church without realizing where it was. But yeah, grab the grace. Yeah, who needs it? Who needs it anyway? Boom. Someone is cooking upstairs. Smells like taco meat, maybe? Yeah, definitely smells like taco meat. Someone making tacos. Grab the grace. This is the grace I need. This is the only grace I need here. Okay? I don't need all these extra graces. Broken meat. I don't need all these extra graces. This is the one I need. I'm making tacos? Probably not my mom. Probably my dad, if anyone. I just need one more level. What's the Elden bling? You don't get to know. Oh boy. Mickle really sent me out here like that. I guess I only needed to kill one of them though. Cole only eats pizza rolls and Mountain Dew. Okay, that's so far off though, and you know it. That's so not true, and you know it. There. That's all I need. All I need. Actually, hold on. That's not entirely true. Just gonna flip it so it's easier to swap later. So, Godslayer's Seal. Boosts Godslayer incants. Which, there's pretty much like one that I'm actually looking for here. I'm not gonna make a ton of use of Godslayer incants, but I am going to be getting, what's it called? Words are hard. Black Flame. That's the first, like, incant that I'm actually going to use for this guy.
Well then.
Hence, grabbing the prayer book.
That, it's incantation. Very well.
And the seal. 7,500. That's what I need to know. I think, does this seal also have better scaling? No, the same scaling as the last one. Well, increased by 1. Oh yeah, same actually. Alright, we go back. Rename to Boople Snurp? How do I do it? How do I rename? Alright, now back to farming the guys who could absolutely kill me if I slip once. Mirror in the Hug Lady room? Okay. Does it cost anything, or is it just like I can just go up there and do it? Is it really that easy? I just have to go up there and say I want to change my name, and that's it? Because Boople Snurp is far more iconic than Pyro Lord. My stream copyright is hilarious. So many claims. Yeah, that's gonna be fun down the line. Oh, you can do it in Renala's room too? Male sheep. Fuck are these guys hiding from me? I'm the most, like, under-leveled baby running around in the very most dangerous part of Caelid. And there aren't even any enemies here trying to kill me. They're just all hiding. Waiting for me to jump out of the bushes. Stream is unlisted, so they ain't making shit from it. Good. I don't think your chat likes me. I think... Never mind. Is this gonna... this is probably a bad idea to use on them, actually. They saw what you did to Jim with that club. He deserved it. Bitch ass Jim had it coming. Oh, ain't no way I don't even need it, so fuck off. Did so little damage to that thing. Bonk. I can't believe this incant is so expensive. Like, why am I already here farming? I'm not even farming runes for levels like I should be. I'm farming it for a fucking incant. Bullshit. It would also help if I didn't start Wretch every character, but I have more fun like this. Plus, it means that I have a super fucking min-maxed stat spread by the time that I do get to the end of these characters, so it's worth it in the end. See, that guy is actually out in the open where I thought he would be last time. Yeah, I've done my fair share of farming runes here. Wretch is great. It's fun to start with literally fucking nothing and work your way up from there. It feels more satisfying once I actually get the build going. Having come from being a baby in a jockstrap with a club to, like, someone who's shooting fire out of his hands at literal demigods. It makes the progression more fun this way. The final blow while squatting is so primal. You're not wrong. My boy goes full Ooga Booga caveman with that club. Wretch is fun. Definitely not the easiest way to start. Far from it, but probably my favorite way to start a character.
The golden order shine through you.
Yeah, those guys are easy because they don't do anything while you run up to them. Like, genuinely, if they at any point had a moment where, like, they turned around and attacked me first, I would just get one shot. Like, those guys would kill me in a single hit. But just the way that they're made, they're so easy to just run up to and take out like that. Alright. Let's see. How much better is Black Flame with the seal that's gonna boost its damage a little bit? Oh, significant. Oh, I forgot it does that too. It has a little dot effect on it as well. So much better. Big upgrade here. big upgrade. That's the first, like, actual damage spike of the run. This is our first moment where we get genuinely noticeably more powerful. Oh yeah, I never added the flask charge, did I? You're actually right on that. I got the seed and forgot about my flask. My mind is kind of low. And I've been managing on 3 heal flasks for the time being. So I could stick to that. Alright, where's the next item? Like, progression-wise. It's in Liurnia. And I could go around Godric, but maybe I fight him just for fun. What, thoughts? Thoughts, chat? Godric fight? Pause, champ? Like, I don't need to fight Godric this run. But I could. It'll be a real test of the Seal and Black Flame combo. That will probably carry me through the earlier parts of this playthrough. You know we have to watch the cutscenes, right? We're all on the same page here. We can't skip Godric cutscene the first time.
Mighty dragon,
Good.
thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well,
Driving me insane. We don't skip Godric cutscenes. He's gonna ask you why you're naked. He's about to get his ass whooped by a naked baby. That's what's about to happen.
plain as a lord,
This won't be like last time, Godric. I've come prepared.
I command thee.
Because last time I was a baby with a club.
I am the lord of all that is golden.
This time, I'm a baby shooting black flames out of his hand. It's different this time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this should be... We should be able to do this just fine. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it loop around like I've never seen that happen. What is that? Oh, I jumped early. Ooh. Put on pants. Never. Flaming nudist for the win, baby. Ooh. Ow! I got sun locked into it.
Fit even to graft.
Well. Did he just say not fit even to graft? You son of a bitch. This is payback for that one. That was uncalled for. I'm good at Elden Ring. I don't have a skill issue, I swear. I've gotten good. Don't you start swinging at me. No skill issues here. I swear. Whoa. That one was a little close there, big guy. Not a huge fan of that. We're not skipping it. Cheeks to be toned, though. The baby is double... Oh, I forgot to rename myself again. I'll do it after Godric.
Truest of dragons.
Why is it so funny to run around in Elden Ring wearing a fucking diaper? The best.
Be thy strength.
Like, I literally have no damage resist. And I'm just chill about it. I'm like, yep, I'm a baby. Roger's armor all over again. Yep. Yep. He's cool. I almost called him Roger. Uh-oh. That was not my best timing and spacing. Hello? There we go. Oh, what does that do? Oh, that's right. Little meteor shower. Alright, come here, you big bitch. We gotta finish you off. Good and proper. The way our forefathers would have done it. The way Garfinkel... Oh, wait, I have a flask. Never mind. Scratch all of what I just said. I thought I was out. Never mind on that one.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And
Second try.
we'll return together to our home. Bathed
Both of his cutscenes go hard, Tom. He might not be the most challenging boss in Elden Ring, but I love Godric because he's got the cool factor. Like, he might not be one of the scariest bosses once you've fought him before, but he's fucking cool. The cool boss. And he's also made me somewhat nervous about the possibility of needing to get skin grafting done someday. It's not even, like, it's like 50-50 if I'll need it. But he made skin grafting way scarier than it was before. Way freakier than it was before. Put some respect on his name. I do. I think he's cool. He's one of my personal favorites just because he's sick. For me, the coolest boss is Godfrey. Like, if I'm going pure cool factor. My top three would be, like, Godfrey's the coolest, then Radigan, then Godric. Those are, like, my top three off of just cool factor alone. I'm gonna use a mod that makes the places you can bomb look cracked. I'm gonna draw a physical map myself. What game are we talking about? Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild already has the cracked bomb walls. Oh, OG Legend of Zelda? Oh, hell no. Tom, you're still not gonna be able to complete it that way. I missed the OG part. I read playing Legend of Zelda, not OG. I skipped OG entirely. You're still not gonna find your way through that game. Like, I'm actually telling you. I've played NES Zelda to completion. I love it. You need a walkthrough. Or you need a lot of time and a lot of patience. I think mind is kind of needed right now. I might grab a couple pieces of or a couple points in endurance just now to kind of have it out of the way. You know what I mean? Actually, let's do this. Let's bring faith to a nice round 30. Let's bring endurance up to 12 just for that little bit extra stamina. And from here, I'll scale my health and my mind a good bit. I think that's my plan. I'm going with that. Just get some more damage scaling. Get my stamina so that it's a little better. And from here, I'll scale the actual, like, stuff. Here's the one thing I can remember. I mean, still, good luck. OG Zelda has shit like, one of the dungeons is only accessible by lighting one specific tree in the overworld on fire, like out of the entire overworld. And there's literally not a single in-game hint or direction towards it. It's just,
tarnished, aren't
that's what it is.
you? Then, believe it or not, for a...
Oh, he's magic. Nah. But we'll see you around, Tom. You know, Tom, you should really play Ocarina with all this Zelda you've been playing. Just saying. Just saying. Chip of Harkinian not gonna play itself. What the fuck? My computer fan just went whoom for no reason. Like full PS4 mode for a second there. Like when I rested at the Grace, it just wound up like really loud for a second and then stopped. What was that? Majora's Mask is probably still my favorite, but Ocarina probably my second favorite now. After having played it back in, what was that, September that we played it on stream? I think. Now the people who made the, yeah, they're still working on Majora, but they're not done yet. I think they said there's still a bit of a ways out. We made good progress. They don't talk about it very often, but I know that they're still working on it, and they said don't expect it by the end of this year. What the fuck, Torrent? I can fight. I'll take that as a no. Damn, they killed me straight through the horse and everything, bro. What was that? Maybe I do need the help. Maybe. Do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm a glass cannon right now. With my 30 faith and black flame, but 11 vigor and no armor. I am a full-blown glass cannon right now. I can dish out the damage, but I cannot take it. Alright, so there's a random NPC in Liurnia that I need to kill that I'm just gonna have to get the map location of, because otherwise I'm just gonna be riding around the lake at random until I run into him. But he has an incant that I want. Oh wait, never mind. He's in Evergaur. Never mind. I can find that real easy, actually. Let's see. I can't see one here, actually. I gotta go up further and get another map. I can do that. Aiden, Thief of Fire. Which, yeah, I thought it was just a random guy, but never mind. He's in an Evergaur. So I just need to find him on the map. He's like an NPC boss. Like, he has a health bar. but he pretty much just plays like a player AI, like an NPC. Hello, fuck off. Thank you. Bye. I actually might need to do her quest line on this run. I think I want to get to Volcano Manor. All bosses are NPCs. Actually, Redditor vibes on that one, Sepper. Map, please. Map, please. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even get it. Damn it. Alright, with this map, I can find the Thief of Fire. And get another incant. Or maybe not. I'm not seeing the circle. I think I need to go get the map for, like, this portion. I think it's up here. I remember. I really don't, but I think it's up there. I don't think I'm gonna fight Renala or go through the academy at all on this run. Because I have my attributes mapped out, like, so unless I come across something late game that makes me really think that I want to change them, I won't need the respec. I don't need any items from inside the academy. She's not, what's it called? Integral to, like, mainline progression. I just don't think I have to fight the magic lady this time. Might just kill you on horseback, possibly. Ooh, nope, nope, nope. I'll just take the small amount of runes I can and leave. Thank you. Thank you very much. Be on my way. Oh, remember when I said I was gonna rename him? I remember. That might be my favorite South Park reference. I think that's probably the reference I make the most. Is just saying I member. The member berries. It's a great South Park episode, actually. Like, that's one of the only new South Park episodes that I genuinely am like, yeah, that's a damn good one. Actually, the first, like, the episode that introduced Tegrity Farms is a good one, too. There are some good new South Park episodes. None that I love outside of, like, those two. At least it's not as hard of a fall-off as, like, Family Guy or The Simpsons, right? Because that would be unfortunate. At least South Park is still, like, it's fine. Family Guy and Simpsons and, like, Rick and Morty, I'm just thinking of, like, you know, animated, like, comedies that are made for adults rather than for children. And it's like, South Park is the only one that kind of didn't become utter shit when it aged. Family Guy is still good. I only use it for bullying people. I also just saw that. What else would you use Reddit for? All the people do on Reddit is just go and complain collectively, right? I thought that was the whole point of the website. Shit on each other for having differing opinions. Isn't that just what Reddit is? Isn't that what it's all about? It's like Twitter, but specifically geared towards, like, uber nerds. Reddit is a wild place. Twitter gets so much shit for being like a cesspool. I feel like Reddit should get more shit for it. Used to be an Elon Musk, Reddit Gold, Dogecoin, PewDiePie, Reddit baby. That's a lot of descriptors crammed in there. Right, it's like is it actually? Is that true? I've never even heard that. Really? I didn't know that. And, I mean, I am a avid Reddit user. Me and my, like, 34... I don't even know how much karma I have, but it's very little. Where is this ever goal? Just not seeing it. That's not it. Oh, that's not it, is it? Is that it? No, I don't think it is. I think that... Where is Aiden? Hold on. Yeah, no. I'm looking for, like, a big gray circle. Not just, like, a circle. Like, it's a very noticeable thing. Like, dark gray, a little bit bigger than that. Am I stupid? Am I just not seeing it? I'm actually not seeing it. That's like Altus up there. Or, you know, it's starting to get to Altus at the very least. It's near where you enter. Near the Lost Grace. Is it called Lost Grace? There's a lot of XXX stuff on Twitter. Yeah, there's like a sub community of Twitter for that. Like, I wouldn't say that there's a ton of it, but like if you're looking for it, it's there. Like there's the OnlyFans promo stuff. That's like all over Twitter. Like people just promoting their OnlyFans like left, right, and center. Malefactors Evergaul. Oh, it's that. It's this. So I'm gonna have to like go around and up to get there, but okay. So it looks different. There's different kinds. So I have to get up there. Thank you for that. Interesting. I've played this game before. I have hundreds of hours in Elden Ring, by the way. Jesus, why is my game stuttering like a bitch in Liurnia? It really shouldn't be. You'd think that my shaders would be compiled here, but I guess not. Was nothing but copious. Really? That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Is it kind of Giga Chad though? To like be horny on main and talking shit on main, just like side by side? Like, is that almost like Giga Chad behavior? Because honestly, like, because imagine you're in like a Twitter argument and someone is like, bro, I went to your page. It's all gay corn, right? And you're just like, yeah, and? You're like, what about it? Oh my god, he dodged it! Oh, if he makes a habit of dodging it, we're gonna be in trouble, actually. Nice attack string. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the way to get him. Oh, that's the spell I want. He's using it against me. That's what I'm here for. Shit. He's just dodging it. What? What? He jumped in. That's insane. What is this guy? Oh my god. He just about, like, if I hadn't put the 1 point into Vigor that I did early on, he would be one-shotting me. Dumb bitch. Wait, wrong flask. Good job, Cole. I can't believe he actually jump dodged me. This dude is a Giga Chad. Aiden Thief of Fire right here. That's the Giga Chad. Bro, the fact that he can just dodge cancel out of that attack string is wild, though. Can we talk about that? Baby mode. Oh, he has Catch Flame. Okay. Of course he has Catch Flame. I think I'm better off fighting him with Catch Flame. If nothing, it's an excellent troll to talk shit knowing they're gonna visit your page. True. True. That is actually really good. That's pretty funny. I can't even lie. That's pretty good. Let's try fighting him with Catch Flame instead. Oh my god. His little flail that he has bleed buildup, so he is fairly scary just off of that alone. Also, the amount of damage he does to me. Shit. I thought he would come right at me. I'm gonna be real. That thing will one-shot me, 100%. If his incant hits me, it will just be insta-dead. God damn you. Aiden, please. He has so much poise. That's the problem. Alright, baby fight. Can't poise through that. But he can always counter me with Catch Flame though. That's the scary part. Because it one-shot me last time. Okay. So 11 Vigor. It's starting to come around and bite me in the ass that I have not put that I've only put a single point into my health so far. I'm starting to feel the repercussions of that choice. Oh wait, no, I put 2 in. Sorry, I have 12, not 11. 12. Big difference. Right. If I charge it, it takes too long, man. You are wild, Aiden. You know that. You are one crazy son of a bitch. Dude, I can't go near him when he has that fireball floating around. Ow! Way too dangerous for me to go near that thing. That's Catch Flame. This is Elden Ring gaming here. This is what this game is all about. Fighting fat babies in diaper mode. Ah! Yeah, the fire plus that. Yep. Remind me, once Aiden Thief of Fire is dead, to rename my character, please. I don't even remember what I was going to name him at this point. Like, actually, I do not remember. But remind me, when we're done with this bitch, once I've properly whooped his ass with baby mode, to go and rename myself. I'm gonna try to just bait him into attack animations if I can. I held it too long. Boofle snurp, thank you. Like that. Like if I can bait out an attack anim, I can hit him with the black flame. Yeah, I found the science. Your run is over, Aiden. I've got your number. I don't need the baby mode. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, you bastard. Him having one-shots on me is nuts. I should have gotten more runes. And the only reason I wouldn't literally just teleport to Caelid and get, like, 3 vigor levels right now, which I could easily do in, like, 2 minutes, is because the nearest Grace is down there, so it's a bit of a trip back. So much for science. My science forgot to take into account that he has catch flame. I left it out of the calculations by accident. This is the time. This is the time we kill him. Bait the attack. Get hit by the attack. Heal. Play it safe for a second, because he's probably going to try to shoot fire at me. You bastard. Oh, he stopped. Get fucked. A scratch or an itch on my bottom lip the whole time trying to run away from him. That's right. That's right. Aiden Thief of Fire, more like fat baby bitch. He's gonna dodge. Oh no, he didn't. I guess I was too close to him. He didn't have time to dodge. Or I just got, like, stupidly lucky. Oh, you are fucking kidding. This dude's nuts. He's cracked at the game. Look at him stopping like that. Look at him faking me out. Thinking that I've properly baited him, and then he just fucking stops. There we go. That time it worked. Aww. Fat baby might win this round again. Let's go. Let's go. He didn't fake me out. There we go. That one missed. Okay. Time for the fair part of the fight. Although I don't really feel like much of me fighting this guy has been fair. Woo. How is he light rolling? Bro, he's a tank. Imagine being able to wear that and light roll. He's cracked at the fucking game. But he didn't account for this baby being ready. I just need one more hit. That's it. You fucked yourself, Aiden. Why was that boss so difficult? I mean, I know the answer. It's because I do not have anywhere near the proper equipment for him. I think that's a wake-up call for me to go and bring my health up a little bit. Probably. Not the worst idea. Let's go to Kaled real quick. Booplesnurp, thank you. Yes, Booplesnurp. When an NPC was more difficult than Godric? Actually, though. Because Godric is so slow. He has so much wind up, and he just kind of like paces around and waits for you to do something. He's very reactionary. So he ended up being way easier for me to just like whittle down his health than Aiden, Thief of Fire, who was actually hard. Aha. I do also like the Champion of Fire, or not Fire name, but keeping with our general theme of Elden Ring character names, I think Booplesnurp fits in with the family very well. Descendant of the previous Elden Lord Gerfinkel. Booplesnurp. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Alright, spell. I only have 2 memory slots, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, I need 41 faith. Well, chat, I think a bit of farming is in order. How much do I need for a level right now? 4,500. Okay. Time for a bit of mining, if you will. Yeah. 41 faith is a lot. I'm at 27 right now. I would need to get up. Oh no, I'm at 30 right now. That's right. I brought myself up to 30. So I would need to get up to level 37 to be able to use that at earliest. What do we think? Do we stay glass cannon and just up the faith and get a more... Like, we get damage scaling out of higher faith for all of the incants because of the seals, right? So generally, like, Black Flame will do more damage. Catch Flame will scale. And then we get to use that big fireball nuke that Aiden had. The reason I went and fought him in the first place. Do we just double down on Glass Cannon? Because honestly, I kind of want to. The health, we can always get the health. This is kind of dumb of me. Hold on, let me make sure that my Discord ping isn't important. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's not super. Never mind. Just beat the shit out of the dragon? With what? Do I have any... No, I do not. I'm gonna say any gold pickled foul foots. We'll make do. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone noticed, I forgot to say it up until now. I got caught up in my excitement for doing some pyro action. I don't know if any of you noticed, we hit 1.7k overnight. Those MW2 shorts with the new algorithm changes, it's so funny too. It's all I'm doing is my old MW2 short format, like the same one I was doing back in November. But now that they've changed the algorithm for shorts, it's working so much better than it did then. So the growth yesterday and today from those shorts has been really good. Like, I've gotten as much growth in the last couple days off of those 2 shorts alone as I got in, like, the week before. So I might be playing more MW2 than I want off stream right now. but like it's working. 300 more for OnlyFans? What did we agree on 2K? We do OnlyFans. I don't remember saying this. But if anyone wants pictures of my fucked up grippers and is willing to pay money for it, just let me know. You know, if there's an audience, I'm not saying I'm above it, because I'm certainly not. I don't care what you do with those gripper pics. As long as I'm getting paid, I'm cool with it. You know, it's rough out here. It's wild in these streets. Sometimes we just need a little bit extra to get by. Or you could always become a channel member and join that exclusive club where you get exclusive chat emotes and a cool badge next to your name, and you get those long form videos that I am still working on. I was actually working on writing the script for the next one this morning. Those aren't gone. They take a long time to make. You get to see those early. So that's Pog. Members get those videos early. I got approved for like the member showcase like shelf on my channel page. So when people visit the channel, your profile picture might be displayed in like the little thank you to the channel members thing. I got approved for that. Now I just have to wait for it to actually get like activated on the channel to be able to use it. A sample of the emotes you get, they're pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. How cold is it? It's only 25 today. Remember when I was saying to Mikkel that if the enemies here attack me first? That's why I thought that farming here would be harder than it actually has been. Because of that. Because these guys do hit like a truck. Despite being very small. These guys are some chads. But it's 25 Fahrenheit in Minnesota today. At least in my part of Minnesota. In the city's area. Which is warmer than it has been. The other day when I was streaming, it was like -16 Fahrenheit. It was pretty chilly the other day. Like when I was going outside with the dog that day, like taking her out. It was cold. It was quite chilly. Bone chilling 58 degrees here. 58 is like ideal. That's like perfect weather, man. I love that kind of weather. Like, you know, it's a little chilly, but it's not like cold. It's like a refreshing kind of chilly. It feels nice when you're out and about. That's my kind of weather. That's my ideal middle ground right there. I like mid-50s to mid-60s. That's right where I want it to be. Which is why I actually kind of enjoyed winters in Florida. Because it rains the least in the winter in Florida, so it's sunny like pretty much every day there in the winter. And it would also normally be 50s or 60s. Normally 60s, but it could be 50s pretty commonly. I lived in central Florida, so it would be a little warmer on like coastal parts of Florida, but in central Florida, it would be like 50s or 60s. Sun was out every day. Like the winters are when Florida actually has nice weather. Like that's when it's actually nice to live in Florida, weather-wise, is in the winter. Although for me, when it's winter and there's no snow, I don't like that. There needs to be snow on the ground in the winter for me. But I think that's just because I grew up north. This winter we've had a ton of snow in Minnesota. Like, consistently had like at least 5 inches on the ground. It's been a great winter for just like always having snow here. It's been really nice. Especially being like my first winter living here again after living in Florida for a long time. It's been perfect. 28.4 Fahrenheit. That's not even much warmer than it is here. My weather thing on my laptop, though, also says that it's mostly cloudy. I can tell you that that is not the case with the amount of sunlight that is reflecting through my window at the moment. It is most certainly sunny out. I don't even have to have the blinds open to tell you that right now it is definitely sunny out. So maybe it's not the most accurate, but it's probably around 25 degrees. God damn, second time in a row. I wonder, I doubt, I was gonna say I wonder if I could just like one-shot these guys with a charged black flame. Should I test it? This is for science. Because if I can, it would save me a good bit of effort, I think. Oh yeah, not even close. I didn't think I would be able to, but it was worth a shot because maybe it would work. Did not work. Also, for the definitely very, very many of you who have been waiting on the Borderlands build side project of mine that I've been doing off stream, progress is pretty good. I've had, like, all the videos I've been doing over the last few days have just been really quick, like 2-hour to produce kind of videos, because I've been focusing on shorts so much to give it a solid shot with the new shorts changes. So I've had a lot of spare time to grind through it and just like have podcasts on and whatever. I think right now it's level 56, if I'm right, which max level in Borderlands 1 is 69. Because it's Borderlands and Hardy Har. So I'm like 12 and a half levels off of max. Trying to think. As far as the DLC skill points go, because there's 2 of the 4 DLCs in Borderlands 1 will grant you an extra skill point when you complete them. And it grants you an extra skill point for doing it in playthrough 1 and 2, so like base game and new game plus. I've got one of those DLCs cleared for the extra skill points. And I'm about halfway through 2 of them, because I've been bouncing around a lot. Because one of the DLCs is kind of a slog to get through for the extra skill point, and you have to do it twice if you want to get the max skill points. So I've been just like booting up into that DLC here and there, getting a little bit done, and then going back to the other general grinding instead. But the build, the DLC, for people who might know Borderlands 1 at all that I'm talking about, is the arena one. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's literally like a survival mode kind of DLC where you just get thrown into the arena, it spawns in a bunch of enemies, and it's like 25 waves, like it's a limited survival mode. And when you complete each like map, essentially, you get a little checkbox on the main quest for it, and you literally just complete the DLC by completing each map once. And normally it's really hard to do solo, to the point where I do not look forward to doing it at all. This build, however, there's 3 maps, and like I said, you have to do it twice, so there's 6 map clears you have to get for both of the skill points from it. And I have not failed a single one of the maps yet, and I'm 4 maps into the total of 6. I haven't failed it once. And in fact, it's only taken me like 30 minutes per map to clear, because I found some synergy, some winergy, if you will, that I didn't even know about on Lilith before this run. And it's with a specific weapon. So it's kinda Well, it's not a legendary, though. It's a weapon that can spawn either as a blue or a purple, so as a rare or an epic. Maybe on... Or I might end up... Okay, never mind. Buffer. I see lagging, and I think it's like OBS lag every time. So I was like, uh-oh. But it can spawn in as a blue or a purple. It's called the Anarchy. It's an SMG that has a really big mag size, and its DPS is ridiculous because it shoots out 4 bullets at a time. And I discovered that Lilith, because she's kind of geared towards SMGs, works very well with an SMG that shoots 4 bullets at a time. And I've just been melting through that grind. So that video shouldn't be too far out. I thought it would take longer, but honestly, it shouldn't be that bad. Hello, False. How's it going? Welcome to the, Wait, what were we calling him again? I forgot. Jacob, what'd you call him? Something about nudist. I don't remember. I loved the name. So did Tom. Tom was like, that's the video title right there. But I don't think I want to run with absolutely no armor or damage reduction in New Game Plus. Flaming Nudist. Thank you. The Flaming Nudist. For the time being, that's what he is. Because I just think it's funny. I like that little label, and also the gear that I want isn't until Lane-Del anyway. So I might as well lean into the Flaming Nudist bit until I actually get the gear that's worth wearing. Oh god, they all oh no, only 2 of them aggroed. This is gonna be dangerous, but I might be able to do it. If I just take my time with these 2, I can make it happen. Honestly, I should not have challenged them at all like this. This was really dumb. Shit. Ooh, that would have killed me too. I got lucky. What the fuck? I was stuttered. I was like, huh? What just happened? Telling Susan Cole is streaming. I'm doing no such thing, Susan. It's art. Also, this man didn't grind out the squats for nothing. Just exciting my 30-year-old self. Sometimes it's the little things, like making a good loaf of sourdough bread, or being most of the way through like the 30 to 35 hour grind of maxing out a Borderlands character for a single video. The little things. I haven't grinded this hard, like purely in-game for a video in a long fucking time. Like since MW2's launch, back when I had to like grind out max level for a weapon before I could do a video on it. That's the last time that I was doing like 10+ hour grinds in-game for a single video. And I mean it when I say 10+ hours as well, for the record. Those videos took a lot of time. The fact that I was churning them out as consistently as I was is concerning, looking back on it. I mean, it's well known and documented that MW2 launch day, because I knew I wanted to do those videos going in, because I saw the ad revenue in my dreams. I was given a vision. I knew going into MW2's launch that I was going to do those. And day 1, I genuinely did play 17 hours straight on launch day. Like, I got up, started grinding the game, stopped just grinding through weapon levels halfway through the day, streamed it, got off stream, continued to grind through weapon levels, finally got the gun maxed out, and did the first video. That was up on the morning of day 2 of the game. And the build was fucking terrible, and we just didn't know it yet, because no one had figured out how the game worked yet. but the first build video I did for MW2 was actually awful. I mean, the video itself is fine, but the build in it is terrible. We just didn't know the game. That's the downside to doing something like that on day one. The upside is the ad revenue. Made sourdough pancakes the other day and they were amazing. But now I'm seeing the long-term play with doing shorts specifically for MW2. Because I know from Jacob, he doesn't even know how helpful this random comment was. I know from Jacob that YouTube, with all the algorithm changes they just did, 5 days ago? Among those things was they finally kept good on their promise to bridge the gap in the algorithm between long form and short form, where now people who watch like my streams and my long form videos are getting recommended my shorts like naturally rather than me needing to like ping Discord or something, and vice versa. Like people who watch the shorts are getting recommended videos and streams. So now, because before it was like, yeah, shorts are great for growth, but that growth doesn't mean shit because YouTube doesn't promote your long form to shorts viewers. But now that seems to have changed. You worked out if the monetary benefit's actually there. It's not. Yeah, so I already sent it to False and stuff because she was curious about it. So once I got like solid numbers, I sent them to her and oh, for fuck, I should have dodged it. I thought I was gonna run around it. Hold on, let me go look. Let me see if my rates have changed. They probably haven't, but for science. Hold on. Has the revenue on this processed? It probably hasn't. No, it hasn't. Okay. Not that one. So I have 3 samples here for the revenue rates. On example A, it's at a solid rate of 8 cents per 1,000 views. Good start. Example B currently sits at about 10 cents per 1,000 views. And example C, I mean, I already know this number, but I'm making sure. Oh no, it went up. Also sits at 8 cents per 1,000 views. So, on average, it's 8 to 9 cents per 1,000 views on shorts now, as compared to like half a cent to a cent like it was before. Which, I mean, it's better. If you put it into like a percentile difference, it's substantially better. But it's not like the life-changing difference that YouTube was playing it up to be to the partners. Because it really is like, I could make a really good short and get like 9 cents per 1,000 views. And you have to factor in that shorts get easier views and all that just because of how the system works. But like, Yeah, that's what I was about to say as well. It's like, it's life-changing if you were like, the shorts revenue seems beneficial to people who purely run a successful short-form channel. You know what I mean? Like, if you run a long-form channel or a hybrid channel, it's not worth it in the slightest. Oh my god, these guys are one-shotting me like crazy. They're lucky they're so farmable, because otherwise I would not be here at all. It's life-changing if you're purely a successful, established short-form creator. Outside of that, it's not worthwhile. But like people, like the fact that I was getting hyped up by the partner team constantly, they were like, yeah, you're really gonna want to be in on this. This is gonna change the way you monetize your channel. Like you should be ready for this. And I was like, okay. I want to change the way I like money. Ad revenue good. I'm underwhelmed a little bit. partner team led me astray a little bit. But now, again, they've finally bridged the gap in the algorithm between long form and short form. Because previously, there was no bridge between the two. Your channel was kind of split into two audiences as far as the algorithm was concerned. Now at least they've bridged that gap. Like the fact that people like Jacob, who only really watch the streams, are getting my shorts in their feed naturally, like not even with me like sending it out there or anything, just literally I put up the video and it goes into his feed sort of thing. That tells me that they've started to bridge that gap, which might make them worthwhile in a different sense. But then it's also the question of like, is it worth doing both? Or would it still just be better to purely go long form? That's something that I'll probably need to play around with for like a month or two before I really have an answer on that, but we'll see. See. But in general, I kind of got my new. I don't want to word it like that. It sounds lame when I word it like that. Not lame. It sounds pretentious when I word it like that. I have like a renewed creative vision for the channel now since the Callisto video. Because YouTube killed that video. But there are two things that make me really want to work on the next one. And I have been working on the next one, just not as heavily as the first time around. It was doing really, really well for all of like an hour before it just got completely neutered. So I know that it can work, algorithmically even. And B, the people who watched it, like from the community, were just like, that was a really good video. That was some good shit. I want more of that good shit. And I'm like, I can do more of that good shit. I can make more of those. That was a fun video to do. So now I'm just like, yeah, make the search-based content. Make a lot of it. Because financial viability is important for where I'm at in life right now. But whenever I've got enough of those search-based things stacked up, like right now, I have video uploads scheduled daily through like, what's the day today? It's Sunday, right? So I have daily uploads already like sitting on the channel, just unlisted, through like Wednesday. And I'm like, okay, I have 3 days of like coverage pretty much. Like I have this little protective bubble. Now I can put a couple days of work into the next really big video before I do another couple days of banging out a bunch of search-based stuff. And then I can go back to working on the big video. That's why I recently made a playlist that I have not mentioned before. I probably should have mentioned it in like Discord or a community post or something. Mental note to myself right now to do that. As good as a mental note is for someone with acute ADHD. But I made a playlist on the channel that's literally just called like Cole's favorite videos. And those are just gonna be like, these are either my best videos or my funniest videos or whatever. And there's like a curated place. I also made it one of the shelves like on the front page of the channel near the top. So that when you open the channel and it's just all like search-based informational shit. At least right under it, it's like, here's all the actual like haha / just good stuff. Other than that, this is all just like info-based so that I can make money, so that I can get a place in this economy. Because holy shit, the housing market sucks right now. So bad. So bad. I thought it would be better by now. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I was hoping to get a place when I moved back from Florida, but I'll live with my parents again for like a couple months. Wait for a good listing to go up, something that I can grab. here I am, like, what, 8 months later, I think? Yeah, 8 months. I'm still waiting. Still actively looking, but still waiting. How many? Am I at 30? Oh, 39? God damn these hiccups. So I only need a couple more levels to get to 41 faith and be able to use the new big nuke spell. And then I'll probably scale my health a little bit, like 3 levels or so, just because I don't like getting one shot. And then I can probably go back to like actually progressing normally. Someone makes like double the minimum wage, can't move out without like a significant other or roommate. Yeah, that's kind of what it is here too. I mean, like, I think if you break down my hourly rate, I probably make less than minimum wage, but it's fine because, like, mentally I can handle what I do way more than I can handle, like, working, generally speaking, a minimum wage job, like retail, like being a cashier or working in fast food or something like that, right? Like, I have way more patience and mental energy for what I do right now than I do for anything like that. So it works out. But I think if you broke down my hourly pay, it might be less than Minnesota's minimum wage. And if it's not, it's probably like right at minimum wage. Ends up paying off in the long term anyway. That's true. Well, I mean, viewership, it's weird when you say viewership, because, like, in terms of streams, my viewership has gone down by, like, 30% in the last 6 months or so. But in terms of, like, videos, I think it's probably about tripled. And in terms of shorts, it's probably about, I mean, now with the algorithm changes, it's about like an 8 or a 9 times, like literal 900%, 1000% boost at this point on shorts viewership. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, like subscribers, yeah. I mean, in general, the growth has not really been a long-term problem for me since I've moved to YouTube. Like on Twitch, I would have so many peaks and valleys over time, and it was so frustrating. Because when you do what I do, as soon as like one of your big spikes upwards stops, it's like mental health hell. It is just like, I'm doing things wrong, I'm getting boring, I'm not funny anymore. Like, you go through this whole fucking, you just go through it. Every time. It does not get better. Even now that I've been through it so many times, and I know what's happening every time, I'm just like, yeah, no, this sucks. Like, I can't help but get in that kind of headspace. Even though my rational side knows what it is, what's happening, the emotional side overtakes it, because it's bad. But on YouTube, I haven't had that as much. January is January, and like February's normally not great either because you're still kind of digging yourself back out of the pit that January was. But fingers crossed, because there's a certain Harry Potter game coming out in 2 days that I'm gonna try to like quadruple down on content for and try to capitalize on it if I can. See if I can manage to do that well. Let's just pray with Hogwarts Legacy, because I don't know shit about the game because I've been staying away from like gameplay showcases and stuff because I like to go in and just see what's going on my own. But fingers crossed best case scenario for me, and this is completely reliant on just what the game is, if there is strong build variety, I'm in. I'm in. If I can do informational systems design content on Hogwarts Legacy, I'm in. If I could grind the game out and get that stuff thrown out there regularly, I'm good. Outside of that, it's going to be a roll of the dice. Outside of that, it's just going to be coin toss. I really hope it's amazing. I do too, because there's just so many people who have wanted a game like this for a long time. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, today is what day? Yes, Tuesday. Welcome back to I never know what fucking day of the week it is. Yeah, that would be a nice, like, shortcut to recovering from January if Hogwarts Legacy can be a little boost. Totally studied dark arts. Amen. I study the dark arts of the algorithm. I wonder if that's why videos have increased so much. Because I spend more time than I should just tweaking stuff in videos, like keywords. I mean, Tom's thumbnails help a lot, because thumbnails were my weak spot for a while. So now that I can just, like, pay Tom to do thumbnails instead, that helps a lot. It takes a lot of the difficult part of algorithm stuff off of my shoulders. I was getting better, but that was always my weak spot. I, overall, might have gotten something out of college. Outside of, like, useless fucking fun facts or knowledge of how game engines work and how the industry works. Outside of that, I might have gotten something with the... But that's completely because I ended up purely coincidentally emphasizing, not specializing, I do special, whatever. Emphasizing systems design when I was in school. It changed the way my brain works, so now numbers... High school, I just about failed every single math class. Not even from lack of trying, like most of the classes that I failed, where I was just like, I don't care about my chemistry class. I nearly failed that just out of, like, no matter what, I just could not get myself to put any effort into it. My math classes were genuinely, like, I could not understand. I could not wrap my head around how the equations worked. That's how I know something was wrong. Yeah, it could be on YouTube's end as well. YouTube, like, server side, there could just be some weird shit going on. That's always a possibility. Oh, wait. That's 41 Fate. Hold on. I might want to leave Catch Flame on for the time being. Oh, wait, that's the wrong spell. Wait. Huh? Oh, it takes 2 slots? Oh. Yes, Hogwarts Legacy is Tuesday. Elden Ring. How to get more spell slots. I actually don't know the answer to this. Players have to find memory slots? Oh, brother. Oh, sorry, memory stones. Oh, boy. Okay. Elden Ring, memory stone. Here we go. This was a whole scavenger hunt. Again, first magic build I've ever done on this game. I have never used magic for a genuine run of Elden Ring. So this is news to me. We're gonna go on a scavenger hunt. I'll get my levels finished up before I go out, but okay. I have to go and find items that will allow me to get more spells. Let me switch back to Black Flame. What was I talking about before? Oh, systems design. I think I've mentioned me emphasizing systems design before, because when I say it was a coincidence, it really was. Because I had it in my head that, like, generally what I was looking to get into was, like, combat design or, like, scenario design. Like, those were my two things that I was like, that's the way that my brain works. That's still true. I still definitely love those parts of designing. When I worked briefly in game dev, I was not a combat designer, but on top of being a systems designer, I did the weapons system. It was a first-person shooter that I worked on. So I was the guy who made all the guns and made them go burr and designed that whole part of the sandbox. So I still kind of did combat design, at least as it pertains to an FPS game. But I thought that that's what I was going to do, always. Like, I thought that was the way my brain was wired. But then, right when I moved to Florida, I found a game that I would unknowingly be addicted to for a very long time after finding it. And you may or may not have heard of me talk about it, perhaps once or twice. I know that I never bring this game up. It was Path of Exile. I had no idea what that game would do to me. Out of the last 5 years or so of playing games, like, since, like, 2017, I would say. So, let's say, like, 6 years. That is the most addicted to a game that I have ever been. Like, since I was a kid, that's the most addicted to a game I've ever been. I would just boot up PoE and grind. And the worst part is that each time I ran through with a new character, it was a grind, right? But the amount of build diversity, I've talked about this with Path of Exile before. If you don't know about the game, and you haven't heard about how insanely deep it is, systems-wise, the skill tree in Path of Exile is about 1,400 nodes. Like, you open up the skill tree, you zoom all the way out, and you see 1,400, like, point allocation possibilities just all in this giant web. And it's like, holy fuck. And the thing that's cool about PoE is that any class can do anything. The only thing that classes really affect is it changes what point of the tree that you start at. That's all that changes between the classes. So the amount of build diversity that comes out of that game, because there's like 8 classes, I think, 7 or 8, and each of them have like 3 subclasses that you can specialize in once you get like to level 30 about. So just the amount of shit you can do in Path of Exile with a character, like build-wise, is insane. I've never seen another game like it. And that game made me realize how much I loved RPG systems. And ever since then, that was the game that developed my addiction to trying to, like, find synergies and, like, ways to take advantage of stats in games like Elden Ring. That was the game that started this whole part of my gamer brain. It kickstarted this whole obsession of mine. A mage can eventually dip into sword. Yeah, well, it's like, so there's a witch class. This is one of my favorite builds, actually. So, this was one of the first ones that I made that I was like, oh, I actually, like, kind of broke the game here. My favorite class was the witch. Still is. I still play from time to time. Witch is still my favorite. And she's, of course, meant to be, like, magic-based, with where she starts on the tree. So, like, her starting point means that you can immediately start grabbing skill tree nodes that are just, like, increase all magic damage by 5%. Stuff like that. And you can kind of spread out from there. Which is why she can be really fun to play as, like, a glass cannon, as I typically do. But one of the builds that I did with the witch was that I used her, like, kind of glass cannon-based skill tree starting point. And I had her dual-wielding daggers. And I got a skill, because you can use any skill with any class as well. I got a skill that makes so you just spin in a circle, like, really fucking fast. It's called Cyclone, and you just hit, like, with physical damage from your weapons. That's all it is. But you just spin it around in a fucking circle with 2 daggers. And because the witch is so geared towards being a glass cannon with her starting point, I would just go into a horde of enemies, start spinning like crazy, just spamming that button, and I would just churn through them. My buddy, when I showed it to him, because he was also pretty addicted to it at the time, so when I finally found that synergy on that build, and I started doing it, I showed it to him, and he called it the blender. And, we called it the elemental blender further down the line, because I would just spin around in the circle like that. But then, what I also did is there's 3 different skill gems that you can get that all, like, take up a shit ton of your mana. So the way it works is it, like, reserves a chunk of it. Meaning, if, say, you had 100 mana, having one of them on would just, like, reserve 20%. So you'd only actually have 80 to use if you were using the aura. And I had auras that were like, all of your damage turns into fire damage, all of your damage turns into frost damage, all of your damage turns into lightning damage, and I stacked those, like, all on top of each other, and was spinning around and just watching, like, every elemental effect in the game trigger as I was just spinning through hordes of, like, giant spiders, whatever the fuck. And I was like, this is the goofiest shit I've played in an RPG in so long, and I can't stop just spinning for hours on end and watching the pretty lights go burr. It was the most, like, monkey brain satisfying build I've played in an RPG. It was so fun. But stuff like that, the class that traditionally would be like a magic based one, I can turn into, like, just spin around with dual daggers and blend the enemies. You can just do whatever. I need to pull up the picture. Now that I've talked about PoE's skill tree, let me pull it up. Because I love doing this every time. Because people see this for the first time, and they're like, I can explain it with words, what the Path of Exile skill tree looks like. But it doesn't do it justice. Oh, actually, I have an application on my computer that's made for mapping builds in Path of Exile, called Path of Building. It's opening on my second monitor, even though the script is running over here. Give it some time, give it some time. It's saying the tree data, oh, it might not work. Don't break on me now. I haven't used it in ages, so it might just be, like, corrupted or something. Yeah, it's busted. It crashed. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I'll pull up a picture then. I was like, oh, actually, let me just pull up the program, because then I can, like, move it around and show it and stuff. But never mind. Guess not. What's a good picture? I think that's the old one. They've changed the skill tree so much over the years, too, like, even since I started playing. There it is. There's the skill tree. Open image in new tab. I'll zoom it in. It's super zoomed out. But this is the Path of Exile skill tree. So, it's super blurry, but I can still show it here. Like, each of these little, like, big golden spots are starting points for different classes. So it really is just this giant web. And depending on what class you choose, you just start in a different section of it. And there's all these sorts of sections. Like, up top here, I know this is the witch part, because I played that class a lot. Ow! Thanks for that. Bad time for me to take a break. I know over here is the ranger, or, like, the archer class. And this is kind of focused on, like, projectile damage for part of it, and, like, dodge chance for some of it, stuff like that. It's the middle bit. This big chunk in the middle, you'd actually... I'll zoom it in even more. So there's a class that you have to actually get, like, through the whole story campaign to unlock. And it's called the Scion. It's actually the worst class in the game. You'd think it would be good, because it starts in the middle and it can go out in any direction. But the problem then is that you don't specialize in anything. You're jack of all trades, master of none. So it ends up being the worst class in the game, but you'd start in this middle point and be able to go out in any direction. But yeah, that's the skill tree in its beautiful glory. All like 1,400 nodes of it. It really is a thing to behold. It's also why generally in that community, like people who've played the game a lot will often recommend you to use a build guide for like your first 3 playthroughs of the game. Because they're like, you are not going to understand this game until you've played it like multiple times. Your characters will be terrible if you try to do it on your own. I normally encourage people to try to fuck around and make something on their own anyway, because it can be more fun that way, and honestly, it's kind of more fun to learn that way than to just have someone tell you, like, this is good, this is not. Like, it's more fun to try stuff out and see what's good, like, discover it on your own, you know? It's more enjoyable that way. At least it always has been for me. I prefer to learn a game that way. But there's a reason that build guides exist. Because, you know, some people don't want to, like, take the risk of having a bad character the first time around. They would rather learn by being given, like, a strong base to start from. I like going in blind and finding stuff on my own, but I get why some people like having that kind of strong starting point. I have a tendency to forget what benefits my skills, so I just end up completely unoptimized anyway. Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, like, I mean, just in general, not even when I was a kid, pretty much before I played Path of Exile, when I started going to college in, like, 2020, I really, in most RPGs, tended to just become, like, that kind of jack of all trades, like, is not bad at anything, but is not good at anything either sort of character. I would be that character in, like, every game. And now I've found the value, thanks to Path of Exile, of being really, really good at one thing, even if it means that you're really, really bad at something else. Because then, when you're put in a situation where that one thing is an option, it's just going to be easy clap. You're not going to struggle at all. And it's also kind of, it makes separate playthroughs more interesting for me in that way, where, like, yeah, my character will always have something that it's really bad at, but then it also gives me something to, like, not overcome. It gives me something that throws a curveball every playthrough. Like, with the Musketeer build that we just did, that curveball ended up being Radigan and Elden Beast, which is a wild curveball to get thrown at me, but that's what it was. Because I got to the very end of the game, where suddenly the 2 final bosses that you have to fight in one go, both couldn't be bled. And all of my scaling for the entire playthrough was based on bleeding enemies and getting your kills that way. So when I was presented with 2 final bosses back to back that I was not strong against, it ended up really changing the way the end of the game played. And it was a lot of fun, actually. Like, Radigan and Elden Beast were not that hard for me on my first playthrough, because I just had Corpse Piler on first playthrough. Rivers of Blood, whoosh, 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 boss dead, right? But last time around, Radigan was fucking hard. Probably the hardest boss of the run overall. I did a total alchemy run with Witcher 3, and that was great. I wanted to try the hard mode on The Witcher 1 when I eventually go back and play that. Just because, at least in the in-game text, the way that they put it is like, on medium, alchemy and spells will be needed sometimes, but not very often, which was true when I played it on that. Easy, they were like, you can just use your sword and get through the whole game. You won't struggle at all. And hard mode was like, you will need to be smart with your use of alchemy and spells to actually succeed on this difficulty. And at first, I was like, okay, I'm kind of just here for the story, but I'll give them a shot. I'll go with the middle ground, see what I think. And it was fine. But after I did that playthrough, I was like, I kind of want to see the mode that's like, you have to use alchemy in like an optimized way to succeed. I want to see what that plays like. I'm interested now. And I've caught flack for it in the past. But one of my favorite games in terms of like skill trees and build diversity, and this is a crazy, like, no one ever sees this coming when I start up this thought or train of thought, is Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has some of the most interesting skill trees I've seen in like that kind of more generic Western CRPG genre. Oh, god damn it. That's a bad spot for my room pile to be. I'm a hoarder, so I had every herb and flower under the sun. But with the Cyberpunk DLC later this year, alongside just like, I'll probably do a stream playthrough anyway, before the DLC comes out, since I never played Cyberpunk through, like, on stream or anything, back when it came out. And I haven't done a full playthrough of it since. I've toyed around with it a little bit, but never much. Do not be surprised if right before the new DLC drops, I start doing, like, Cyberpunk build guides. Because the build diversity in that game is really good. I just didn't get into any playthrough I watched of it. Yeah, Cyberpunk was just so broken at launch that I feel like generally all the discussion about that game got kind of drowned out by like all of us just kind of collectively laughing at the bugs and how insanely broken the game was, which was fun. It's fun to have a game like that come out and have like kind of that dog pile running joke kind of game out there that's going around. Like, Fallout 76 was that, Cyberpunk was that. Like, those games are fun to kind of collectively dogpile on. But, like, I actually played the game through, like, the whole way. I spent, like, almost 40 hours on my first playthrough of Cyberpunk back when it came out. And I was like, yeah, the bugs are funny. I can't believe the game came out like this. However, comma, the story is really fucking good. Like, the story in Cyberpunk is so good. And it's kind of a shame that it got drowned out by, and like I said, build diversity was good. Most of the side quests were fairly boring. Some of them were good. Most of them were kind of just your, you know, go here, kill this person, go here, fetch this item sort of thing. Some of them were more fun, but most of them were just kind of lame. Cyberpunk was like, it was mid, but it wasn't bad. Outside of the bugs, it was an okay game. The writing in Cyberpunk is mid compared to the Witcher games. I've only played The Witcher 1, but I definitely enjoyed Cyberpunk's story way more than that. And I enjoyed the story in The Witcher 1. Cyberpunk is probably one of the strongest game stories I've seen in years. Like, it's up there at the very least. I'm trying to think of, like, what are the best game stories of the last few years. Let's say, like, of the 2020s so far. Like, last 3.5 years. I would say Cyberpunk. Last of Us 2. I haven't played it yet, so I won't. I know that, like, it's it's very divisive whether or not The Last of Us 2 had a good story. Like, half of the people who played it thought that it was absolutely awful, like, offensively bad. And half the people are like, it's one of the smartest revenge stories I've ever seen. From what I know of it, it seems somewhere in the middle. It seems just okay, from what I know. And I do know a good bit of The Last of Us 2's plot, because I was pretty... Like, even though I wasn't playing the game, I was just interested in the discussion that was going on about it, so I do know most of the major plot points of The Last of Us 2. Like, I don't know most of what happens in the middle to kind of fill it all out, but as far as just, like, the major plot points, I do know a lot of them. People were butthurt because of Joel. Yeah, I also think that Ellie was just not handled well from what I can see. Like, having a trauma character works well in a lot of stories. But you have to approach that kind of character very carefully. And I didn't feel like Ellie was approached with enough of that nuance or care that she really should have been in the context of that story. She came off a little too strong, if that makes sense. Like, she didn't feel very nuanced. She felt just super surface level, angry trauma baby character. I think, like, Season 2 of Tokyo Ghoul, if anyone's seen it, like, that kind of surface level trauma baby. Like, the main character from Tokyo Ghoul in Season 2 was not well written. I know the nuance. Like I said, I know kind of the major plot points. I've seen a good amount of scenes from the game with Ellie just, like, having back and forth with other characters. And I feel like she could have been handled a lot better. Because she really did just come off as, like, overly angry in pretty much every scene I saw. So I need to go up here. Do I need to fight the boss up here? Oh wait, that's a rise? God damn it. It's a rise. I thought that was an Evergaru. How do I access it? It's not going to be open. Or is it? Initially sealed by a barrier. Oh my god. This is a lot. This is a lot. Hold on. Alright, let's go there and we'll... I know what I'm supposed to do. I read it. We'll do it as we do it. I've watched the first 3 episodes. Oh, yeah, I've watched and gotten caught up on the show. The first 2 episodes I thought were, like, good. But I was kind of like, you know, it's good. But I've played the game, sort of thing. I was like, it's good. I wouldn't be watching this if it wasn't with someone else, though. Because I already, like, I know the story. But, episode 3 was really fucking good. Episode 3 is definitely the highlight so far. Okay, so these ghost turtles. I need to kill them. There's 3 of them that I need to find around here and kill. That's how I get this rise open, and that's how I get the new memory slot for spells. It's actually funny that I had no idea how memory slots were handled in Elden Ring until just now. Because I had to look it up. What do I think of the change in episode 3? Episode 3 was so good. Episode 3 was so... I had, like, no problems with it. Like, at all. I just genuinely was, like, very pulled into it. And I thought it was great. I'm just gonna wait for the season to wrap up. No, watch it week to week. Experience it with everyone else, Tom. Don't be like a couple of my friends when Chainsaw Man was running were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna wait for all the episodes to be out and then I'm gonna watch it. And I'm like, you bitches. You don't understand how painful it is with me getting left on a big cliffhanger every single week. And they're like, nope. I was like, that's no, like, you think that that's fun. But honestly, it's kind of more fun, in my opinion, to like collectively have that frustration with people. Because my buddy and I who were watching it week to week, like we were watching it separately. We weren't like watching it together or anything, but we were both just like keeping up with it. Like literally we'd both watch the episodes on the day they would come out because we were both loving the show. We would get in like a call or something like once a week and just be like, dude, I cannot believe that they would cliffhang me this hard another week. Watching Andor week to week was actually probably the most painful out of any like watching week to week show that I've seen recently. Because Andor, I really appreciate the way they approached it and everything. With like making it more of a slow burn, like focusing on the build up a lot. I'm really glad they did that. But there's a lot of episodes in Andor that are all build up with no payoff. So you'd like wait a week for the new Andor episode. You'd watch it and you'd be like, oh, this is pretty good. And then it would just roll credits and you're like, oh shit. I have to wait a week for them to pay off what just happened, like all that buildup that I just got. And then you'd wait a week, next episode would come around, and you'd still get no like big payoff. It would just keep building on the previous episode, and then credits rolled. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh my. It was absolutely the most painful like week to week show I've watched in a long time. I watched the first 5 episodes when they dropped. Then I just binged the rest in one sitting only like a week ago. And I've been fangirling about it for years. Speaking of that, the changes to how the infection spreads, I'm so mixed on it. Because, like, on one hand, it just makes more sense. Like there's less plot holes this way. I'm not sitting there, like, this is an airborne fungus infection with, like, spores in the air. And Joel is just, like, sneaking through nests that are... You can't tell me they're not full of spores. You cannot tell me they're not full of spores. There's no fucking way that you could even try to, like, rationalize that. And he's fine. Like, Ellie, it's like, sure, Ellie's immune. Joel isn't. Like, what? When I played the game for the first time, I was like, this is odd. But, like, it makes sense to get rid of that kind of plot hole stuff. But on the other hand, it makes the infection itself less scary. Am I the only one who feels that way? Like, airborne infection, you can't see it. That's fucking freaky. And the fact that, like, it could get into, like, an encampment, like a little group of people, a small, like, society, and no one would know until, like, it had fully spread. Like, that's some freaky shit. And now that's kind of gone. So it makes the infection itself a little less scary. But I get why they did it. I'm mixed on that one. I don't even know if... It's like, it's better in one way, it's worse in another. Overall, it's just kind of different, I guess. Did 3 start out with a scene before the outbreak? No, I don't remember, actually. I watched it the day it came out last week. And I don't remember the opening as well as I remember much of the rest. I didn't think it did. Like, I thought I remembered the opening. Yeah, I think I do remember, like, the opening scene, and I think it's post-Outbreak. I don't think it's before the Outbreak. But the thing with episode 3, I think that like, obviously, Bill and, why can I not remember his name, Frank, are, like, really well written. And, like, that kind of makes the episode so thoroughly entertaining. But honestly, one of my buddies said this, and I kind of agree with him. He said that he thinks he enjoys episode 3 the most out of everything because it didn't focus on the infection, like, at all. And honestly, I kind of agree. Like, it was just, like, character interaction for the entire episode. Like, the whole episode. There's, like, no zombies. There's infected. Had to get myself on that one before. There's just, it doesn't do, like, any of that. It's just, like, character interaction for the whole episode. And honestly, I think that's why it was the best one. Because, in my opinion, I think Naughty Dog does a much better job at writing, like, characters than, like, world building, you know? Honestly, I think Naughty Dog does a better job writing anything dialogue oriented than, like, plot progression oriented, if you know what I mean. Does that, the wording on that, I'm struggling to word it, but I always feel like I'm more interested in the scenes of literally just, like, two characters talking than I am, like, a scene that's central to moving the plot forward. I've always felt more engaged with that in their games than otherwise. The way I'm wording this is horrible, but the fact that it was a whole episode of Neil just doing, like, character dialogue for an hour and a half straight, I never at any point in that episode was bored. Like, I was not bored for a single part of that episode. And honestly, I think it's just because none of it was about, like, pushing the general plot forward. It was just a whole episode to be like, yep, this is Bill, this is Frank. Are all of the turtles, like, right here? Because that one was actually hidden in a bush. One of them was literally just out on the street. Hold on, they might all be, like, right here. Hello, turtle. I can't believe that I already have 41 faith, and I'm still not wearing any clothes. This is the dumbest, like, character start I think I've done ever in Elden Ring. Just because of that. Like, I'm halfway scaled on my main attribute for endgame already, and I have no clothes. I have no health. I've started to bring my mind up just because I need it. You bitch! Stop biting me. I can't take it. It hurts a lot, actually. God damn it. Where's this last turtle? It's probably gonna be in, like, a book. I could just tab over to the wiki page. Or is it really just wandering? Because I don't know where this turtle is. Oh, fuck yourself, FromSoft. God damn it. They made the last one invisible. I've run past it like 3 times because it's literally invisible. Oh, it's here. I just saw it. I would... Oh my god. It's a ghost turtle. I'm just setting its soul free, that's all. That's why I was wandering. Can we also talk about the one hidden in the bush? Like, that one's kind of cheeky, but then they went a step further and just made an invisible one. Bullshit. I mean, that's my kind of FromSoft bullshit that I love, but bullshit. I think it's a tortoise in proper terms. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh no, I was not tall enough. Dog, yes, actually, sorry. It's a dog. I forgot, my bad. That one's on me. I'll take the blame on that one. That is a dog. You are right. You had to kill the 3 of them to open the seal on the tower, and I needed in the tower for the memory stone. See? Now, I can use Flame of the Fell God. It uses so much FP. This thing floats forward, and then boom. And I'm pretty sure if it floats, like, into an enemy, it'll just blow up immediately. I could be wrong on that. No, but if I lock onto an enemy and use it, it'll track straight towards them, so that's fine. It's a good middle ground. Yep, fire nukes. I have those now. Elden Ring Memory Stone. I, for some reason, closed the wiki page that had the locations I needed for these. I mean, I don't need one right now. I just closed my dock by accident. I'm a disaster. I don't remember what the Firefox hotkey is to quickly open the tab back either. This is a disaster right now. Alright. I will go and get more memory stones because I kind of need them. Are they all in a tower? Oh my god, I do need to go to Rhea Lucaria. Okay. I need to go to the converted tower in Liurnia now. Which is that tower. So we go. Go get a thumbnail for the Pyromaniac video. Okay. For MW2 as well, I'm doing the M4 next. For, like, actual long form. So, little magic. Maybe say, what flavor text do we put on that? We gotta not use the same thing every time. We could say best AR. We could say... trying to think of flavor text for it. I think best AR is probably good. Also, Tom, you know how to do that little Fortnite tag thing? Broken? Don't say broken. I don't want to overuse broken, okay? Because I use broken a lot because it's the easiest, like, gaming build buzzword. I'm trying to not use broken for every fucking video. I'm working on it. Do you know how to do that little Fortnite tag thing? You know what I'm talking about, right? The red, like, Fortnite tag. You know that? That a lot of people use that. And I've always been like, would I click it? No. Would a baby click it? Absolutely. Big red tag with like best AR on it. If you're like a 10-year-old playing MW2, absolutely. You're trying to get your KD up to impress your friends at the lunch table. I love that tag. Just for that, I'm like, it's not something I'm pulled in by, but it's good. Because I also, generally with stuff like that, I have to look at, like, marketing stuff all the time. When I'm, like, looking for inspiration stuff. And I always have to remind myself that over time, I've just become really pessimistic about, like, marketing stuff like that. Like, even with, like, advertisements, like, on network television, I'll catch stuff that I'm like, see, I know what they're doing there. Yes, that tag. You see that? Look at that thumbnail in general, Tom. Tell me that, like, a 12-year-old playing MW2, like, it's their favorite game, isn't gonna click that. That thumbnail in general is beautiful. The fucking attention span of a 12-year-old can't not click on that. That shit is wild. It's like sensory overload on your recommended page. Oh shit. Probably try that. I mean, I was just thinking the tag, I was like, one step at a time. If you want to full send it, go for it. But we could also just, you know, one thing at a time. What should the tags say? OP? Best AR is probably good. Outside of that... Is this really? Oh shit. Ooh, Torrent coming in clutch. I don't know why I'm stuttering so hard in Liurnia. I guess I barely spent any time in this area on the last run. Best AR is going to be kind of long. I think it's 7 characters. It's not that bad. Memory Stone. So the next thing that I want... There's another incant behind the fort in Caelid that also has the medallion, the lift medallion, that fort. There's an incant, like, right there that I want. So we're gonna go do that. I'll also clear out that fort and get the medallion as I go. Oh, wait, I didn't do the fort in Limgrave for the medallion there. What's it called? Fort Height? I'm going to Fort... Is it Fort Gale? Is that the one I'm going to? I'm starting to learn locations in Elden Ring. Little by little. I will learn them. I will know them by name. It's just going to take some time. Can this dragon fuck off? I would like to open my map, please. There we go. Damn, where's a guy gotta go to get a map around here? Bloodslash Knight, Fort Gale. That's how it's spelled. Or however it's spelled is Big Dragon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Fort Gale is the one I'm going to right now, near Big Dragon. I don't need that marker that I dropped. I should... This one, right? It's Fort Gale. Yeah, this is the one. Now, let's just hope that, that this incant is only 1 memory slot and not 2. It's somewhere, like, around the outside of the fort. Oh, this is Faroth? Is this the wrong one? Is this the wrong one? Hold on, I just grabbed the Grace. Oh, it is the wrong one. Never mind. I got gaslit. Like, it should be right around here somewhere. It's around the outside. Because it was the wrong fort. Oh, that's... Oh. I didn't... Ooh, I thought that was just like a piece of debris. Whoa, that was a little freaky. Mama's angry. I don't remember what Great Rune I'm using on this build. I just saw the tower and it reminded me. I actually don't know what Great Rune I'm using on this thing. It's in my document. I just forgot. Gravellstone. My Gravellstone. I just straight up dozed off. Hey, it's a Sunday, man. What's this debuff on me? Was that Mama Dragon? Does she debuff you? That's the only thing I can think of. Where did I pick up a debuff? That's odd. Like, I haven't seen that before. Interesting. Oh, this is a church, right? I should go get that, too. This one has a sacred tier, I think. Ah, the not as scary part of Caelid. Dragon's Barrow's scary. Caelid, I can handle Caelid. The way I am right now, baby Pyromancer, get his name again. Oopal My boy is a Chad enough to be able to handle this. Did I pick up my 80k? No, she's gonna be really tanky for me right now. I did not pick up 80k. I was up there farming the little... The spot with all the little, like, ninja assassin guys with the... I don't know how to describe them other than that. Pull a drive-by. So why not? It's kind of just free. Is that what they're called? Pygmies? Yeah, that spot up in Dragon's Barrow. We are at 1.7. We hit 1.7 overnight. I woke up to it. Which is, it's nice in its own way to like wake up to a milestone. But also I kind of like being at my desk throughout the day and seeing it that way. This is not a church with a sacred tier. Noted. What do we get for 1.7? Nada. Not this one. We go straight for 1.8 from this one. That is all. We go straight for the next one. We make the push. Is there an invader here? Maybe if you, like, walk up the main road to it. A lot of those churches that don't have tiers in them do have invaders. Even some that have tiers. So it wouldn't surprise me. Pretty sure that's the fort, right? That's Fort Gale. One of them is Fort Gale. I think I was going down towards, like, what's his name? Radon's castle, the way I was going. Woo, let's not do that. I don't want to grab this just in case. You never know. "36 hours of volunteering log." Ugh. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Is this Fort Gale? Not there. Ow! Boys, I don't have any protection. Alright, we're gonna have to calm down here. Ow! Oh. God, that tracks you. It's so bullshit. I gotta take that guy out. Fuck this guy. Thank God. He is tanky. Oh, for fuck. Yeah, I knew it. He is very tanky. And I am not. I am definitely not tanky. Is the memory stone not outside of the fort? I thought it was inside the fort. Or sorry, outside of the fort. But maybe it's inside. Or did I say memory stone? The incant. Here for an incant, not a memory stone. Nuke time, bitch. Oh my God. See that? I get rolled. He barely gets touched. Ow. Oh, come on. Stutter ate my input. I'm telling you. I only say that when it's true. You guys know. God damn it. Why did I not come up to Fort Gale on the last run? If only I had been here last run, I wouldn't be compiling assets and shit. Also, I plugged in my phone. That was the Windows noise. It was me. I forgot to say it. Hold on. What if we nuke him like this? Check this out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's that big damage. Oh, yeah, big damage. Take it, bitch. That's right. That combo is sweet. Stacking those two together like that is actually really cool. That's fun. Hello, Gav. Tuesday, innit? Guild is fun. Definitely is fun. Is that it? Is that maybe what I'm here for? There's two. Oh no, the big glowy one back there. That's what I'm here. Oh no. Oh, we are so fucked. Grant me strength, I got it. Ow. I don't stand a chance in this fight. Wait, they're shooting all the little guys, actually. Maybe I do. Maybe I underestimate myself. Never mind. Nope, nope, I do not stand a chance. I'm out. I got my incant. I'm out. So Flame Grant Me Strength is a buff. It's a good buff at that. Very worthwhile to have obtained. Just a drive-by once again. Don't mind me, folks. Did it not kill any of them? Okay, I was like, no runes? No maidens? Okay. It was dumb, but it was worth it. Look at that. Big explosion. The drive-bys can be fun. That one was a little ambitious of me, I gotta say. Alright, Flame Grant Me Strength. It is a 1 slot. I'm gonna move stuff around a bit. Put Flame Grant Me Strength first. So this is a buff. Hold on, let me probably best to open up in here. For those that don't know, it's a pretty good one too. It raises my physical attack and my fire damage. I do not know by how much exactly, but you know who will know. Is the Fextra Life wiki. Because I don't remember how much of a buff this is. But if I remember right, it's pretty good. They actually not know? Oh, they do know. It's by 20% each. So if I buff myself with Flame Grant Me Strength and then start throwing fireballs, those fireballs will do 20% extra damage. And it's that easy. It's just that easy, folks. That's all it takes. See, I do more damage to the guy that I still can't kill. I hate these guys, though. They're fucking obnoxious. Wait, where are my runes? What the fuck? Where are they? Ow, ow, what? There they are. Up here for some reason. I'm gonna take these and leave. There are better places for me to play around with my new buff. This ain't it. Alright, what's next on the little run around and grab things list? Oh, a boss! Fun, okay. We're gonna be going up to that Erd Tree in North Caelid to get, I think, both of my physic tiers from one boss, if I'm right about this. I have it written down as being both of them, but there's always a chance that I just got that wrong. Because that's overly convenient. Right? For both of the physic tiers that I want to be in one Erd Tree. But it could be right. Like, there's a good chance that both of them are actually here for killing the same boss. These guys are gonna be a pain in the ass, huh? I'm gonna try to get around him so that the other guys stop following me first. Hello? Oh, okay. Look at how much of a glass cannon I am. This will be fun. Yep. Still a glass cannon. Still no armor and no health. Still not the most viable. But Flame Grant Me Strength really buffed my damage. Oh yeah, I can't be making mistakes like that. I can't be getting greedy for that. I think that these guys are probably also weak to fire because tree. Right? I would assume that the Erd Tree avatars are probably weak to fire. Because I am just burning that health bar really fast. But that would kind of just make sense. I mistimed my dodge. He's definitely the flaming nudist is harder to set up in the early game than the musketeer was, for sure. The musketeer's one big roadblock was that you needed to kill Godric to get the weapon, like, early on, and that was kind of like the earliest item you could get for the build. But once you were past that roadblock, you were good. Like, you were kind of sailing at that point. This guy... Oh, shit. You definitely don't need to have your health as low as I do, in all fairness. But just because I wanted to start using the spells super early, or sorry, incantations super early, I ended up sacrificing health for faith. So I've just become a total glass cannon. God damn it. I keep flipping my flasks too. Nope, 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 nope. One downside to Flame Grant Me Strength is it doesn't last super long. God damn, man. It's probably because I'm so slippery that he keeps doing it. I win. By being a coward, I win. Take that. 9,600. Yeah, okay, he does drop both of the tiers that I want. I was like, I might have gotten that wrong in the research phase, because that just seems way too convenient. So, returning from the Musketeer build, because I can't live without it, we have the green burst crystal tier, because that stamina regen is so sexy. And of course, Flame Shroud and Crack tier boosts my fire damage and mixed physic. I think this one is by like 15%. So, I stack that with Flame Grant Me Strength, and I know that some people are like, ooh, stacking buffs cringe. But, if it's an option, I'm gonna use it. Well, chat, I know whose Great Rune I have on the build. I went to look at what's next for our little collectathon. It's Radahn's Great Rune. Turtle Talisman? That's true. I don't have any talismans right now. I could go get Turtle, actually. It could help. I'm not going to be able to fight Radahn with this health. That's just like, it's not going to happen. No matter how bad I want it to, it ain't going to happen. It does take a Swordstone key. I thought you got it for killing the Mariner. Mariner is the right word. Time for a little mining, if you will. On camera. Yogurt? I've never actually been the biggest yogurt guy. Weirdly, I can like only really eat yogurt if it's like a proper bowl of yogurt. Like you got some cut up fruit, some granola. Like that's when I'll eat a bowl of yogurt. Yogurt on its own though has never really been my thing. Not as good as the Albinoric. No, it's not. If only I could be there this early. Because getting there requires, like, fighting Morgott. Like, having killed Morgott and shit. I'm pretty sure. Unless that's just, like, the only way I know and there's other ways to get there. That's just the way that I know to get there. So, for me, right now, just straight up vanilla Greek yogurt And what the fuck? Greek yogurt plain. I don't think I've ever just eaten a bowl of Greek yogurt, especially. But like a proper fancy boy bowl of granola and yogurt and fruit. That's my shit. I like that. I could eat that. Oh. Well, I know what was being cooked earlier. I just put it together. I was starting to think, like, what am I gonna have for dinner tonight? So for the month of February, my mom has started, like, a diet challenge. She goes to, like, a gym, takes, like, classes at the gym, right? Like, organized workouts with, like, a group of people sort of thing. Where, like, a trainer's there, setting it all up for them and all that, yada yada. And, for the month of February, they've all started, like, a diet challenge together. And the diet that my mom's trainer has, like, given her is literally just, like, it's just my diet. It's, like, exactly how I eat. So, I know what was getting cooked earlier. It was her meal prepping, like, chicken and rice bowls. That's what I was smelling earlier when I was like, I think someone's making tacos. When I said that, like, an hour ago, that's what I was smelling. Bananas and strawberries and granola, yeah. It's the weirdest thing. I don't normally like blueberries, but with, like, a bowl of yogurt, blueberries in a bowl of yogurt are fire. I love blueberries in my yogurt. Nowhere else will I eat blueberries. Actually, blueberry pie I will also eat. That is it, though. That is genuinely, like, I don't normally eat blueberries. But in a bowl of yogurt, I will absolutely eat blueberries. So yeah, I'm gonna pull up Mind and Vigor, and then I guess we can try our luck at just going and Chad fighting Radon. Hold on, do you think... I'm sending it. No, it doesn't work because it won't one-shot them. Shit. Alright, well now I've gotten myself into this fight. Blueberry muffins? I don't like muffins very much in general. Well, I mean, I like them. I just don't eat muffins, really, is what I should have said. Because I'm, like... Oh, shit. The last time I haven't been trying to lose weight was, like... Tom, I like it, but that's... I mean, that's the MW2 M4. But that's not the MW2 M4. That's the other MW2, Tom. The Zoomers aren't gonna know that gun, Tom. I could try it. I wonder if it would work. Figured it might be the wrong version. That is... Generally, though, that is, like, the style. That works. That's good. But that's the wrong M4. Blueberry scones? I do like scones. Scones are like, they're tempting. I can recognize, like, 4 non-Wonder Weapon COD guns. Oh, speaking of Wonder Weapons, I randomly caught this morning on Steam that, False bought Black Ops 3, the Chronicles Edition, when it was just on sale for, like, 15 bucks. I was just on Steam, like, doing whatever this morning, and in my, like, the community tab, like, feed or whatever, where it shows all of your, like, friends activity sort of thing, it showed that False had bought Black Ops 3, and I was like, I screenshotted it and I sent her a DM just of the eye emoji. I I was like, hey yo, we buying BO3 out here? What is practically my favorite game of all time? If we just go off of like sheer like time played and passion for a single video game based false moment. She apparently bought it because another one of her friends wanted to play zombies. False has played COD Zombies before, and from what I understood about, or from the short conversation of it, she enjoyed it. However, she played it at a time that she did not have internet, so she had no DLC, and it was Black Ops 2. So Zombies fans will know that that means that False has played Zombies before, and I think enjoyed it, but she has only ever played Transit. That's the only Zombies map she's ever played. And she got the Chronicles edition of BO3, so she didn't get, like, Durison or, like, Gorod or anything like that, but she got Shadows and all of what's in Chronicles. And obviously, custom maps exist. So I saw that she bought that, and I was like, I am about to change someone's life. Because if you can enjoy zombies and be like, yeah, I like COD Zombies. I played, you know, that one BO2 map. That's the only one I played, but I really liked it. Man, when I start sending her workshop maps, that's gonna be some wild shit. She's gonna likely form a late onset Call of Duty Zombies addiction. I feel like that's one of those games from, like, me growing up that, like, I feel like everyone was addicted to COD Zombies at some point who's, like, in my general age range. Even if that addiction was just for, like, a couple weeks. Zombies is ass now, she's too late. But Tom, she bought Black Ops 3. So, like, not only do new custom maps come out all the fucking time, like it's just a well of content that does not end. On top of that, they're releasing like when Vanguard was out, the custom scene was releasing more like really high quality addictive maps more often than Vanguard was releasing maps, period. Like, every month or two throughout Vanguard's lifespan, there was a new custom map that I would just get hooked on. Whereas Vanguard was coming out with, like, a map that was most likely not going to be very good, like, every 3 months. Like, custom zombies scene is so good. I've said it before. I will say it again. There's not a single doubt in my mind that Black Ops 3 has the best modding scene in gaming. If we look at, like, just the sheer quality of what is getting put out and, like, the consistency of that community in terms of that quality and just the insane amount of passion, I'm like, dude, this is the modding scene. Like, this is that part of the zombies community that I fell in love with. This is, like, that kind of part of that community that lived on in the modern day. Like, the super passionate group that doesn't get hung up on the new games being bad and just enjoys the good shit for the good shit. Like, that's the BO3 modding scene. That's the form that that part of the community turned into. Minecraft in 2012, Sonic in the... Take. Arkham leading up to Night. Yeah. Really, the part of, like, YouTube that I'm glad that I witnessed, it's not even, like, Minecraft or anything. Which I think a lot of people my age are like, man, I'm so glad that I lived through, like, peak of Minecraft. And I'm like, I loved Minecraft. because I was prime demographic in the peak of it. But if I could choose like any one era of YouTube to live in forever, it would be like Black Ops 3 Zombies community during that DLC cycle. Like, that is the YouTube niche and like golden era that I could stay in for the rest of my life. Genuinely. That was the best shit on YouTube. There still to this day has not been another community that I have felt has that level of passion for the game. I haven't felt it from... The Soulsborne community comes close, but they aren't quite there. And that's saying a lot, because the Soulsborne community is really passionate, like to an impressive degree, right? But man, if you were in that zombies niche, like during that golden era, oh my god. That was the shit. That was the gaming community to end all gaming communities. Absolutely. I kind of want to bump my mind up until my flask can't insta-fill it anymore. But also, my health needs to get brought up at some point. This is a really weird build to start, I feel like, purely because it's pretty stat hungry. Like, even beyond the items being somewhat hard to get off the rip, even now that I've got, like, a good seal, a bunch of incants that I actually want to use, I still just feel like my stats are my problem. And I'm level 45, and I'm just like, I don't feel like I can do what I need to do without having more levels. Like, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna go fight Radon at like 13 vigor, 18 mind, no armor. It's just not happening. Like, even if I did go and try to do it, we'd be there for a long time. A very long time. None are that good. I haven't really watched much Star Wars YouTube at all. Skill issue? Alright, bro. This is a very stat-hungry build, for sure. At least to, like, get it up and running. Because it is, like, you need 41 faith to be able to use the incants. So you kind of need to, like, power level up to that to really even get your build going combat-wise. And then at that point, it's like, okay, I want to go fight Radon. How do I get pics of the guns? Do I go in-game and cut it out by hand? That's how I've done it, yeah. And I've kind of flipped between doing the gunsmith screen grabs and doing, like, view model. I think overall, using the gunsmith and, like, changing the perspective by clicking and dragging is kind of the best way to get a good shot. That's long? What do you mean that's long? Are you just going and finding, like, PNGs? I mean, you use Photoshop, right? It's not that bad to mask things in Photoshop. Like, it's probably overall the worst part of making a thumbnail, but it's not like it takes that long. Because Photoshop's, what's it called? Oh, paint.net, aha. I haven't used it before, so I don't know about that one. But Photoshop's, like, I don't even know what it's called. Scissor tool, snippet, whatever the fuck. Oh, pen tool. It's the pen tool, that's what it's called. That makes it pretty easy, to be honest. Oh, I haven't talked about this video in a minute. the false Halo video, for some reason, I'm having a technical issue. I was going to be editing it, but I've been having a technical issue with my editor where, for some reason, the waveform of the audio is showing, like it's there. The audio is present in the individual files, but when I put the videos in the timeline, both of them are missing like the first 15 minutes of audio. So I have to figure that out. The next thing I was going to try that I just haven't done yet is I'm going to try maybe converting them to like MKV files or something, because they're both MP4s right now. What app do I use? I use a couple different ones. I normally use Olive, and that's where I originally had the issue. I also have Premiere. So I went into Premiere, and the same thing happened. And it's not just one of them, which is super fucking weird. No McDonald's Happy Meal? I don't need the clothes. I'm the flaming nudist. But it's really weird that it's happening in more than one application. And it's happening to both of them despite them both having completely different methods of the files being written on my system. One of them, mine, is recorded through OBS, and the other is downloaded as a VOD from Twitch, her perspective of it. So I'm just like, does it show up when you export? No. I tested that in Olive. I didn't test it in Premiere, to be fair. But also, editing without getting audio in the editor can be done. But god damn, would that be a pain in the ass, even if it was exporting with audio. But I test exported it in Olive, and it didn't. So I was like, what the fuck? I've never had this problem before. And it's weird that it's happening in both editors. Like, it's not exclusive to one or the other. That's the weirdest part for me. Ah. Want to try to send it to me? I mean, they're both like 50 gigs. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like by the time that I could upload it and get it to you, it would probably, I could have it fixed by then. Why does it feel so weird to see Deer and Kayla? It kind of does, though. It doesn't feel like they should be here. Stamina problem. Do I need more? Oh no, because I'm normally not going to be using Catch Flame. I just lost a lot of runes. I was like, do I need more stamina? But I'm normally not going to be spamming Catch Flame. It's not an actual incant I'm going to use on the build generally. Yeah, if I can't figure it out, like, at all, I'll send it. Like, I'll figure out how to send it to you, but... yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to drink that. Just lost 22k. I know. You didn't need to say the number. Oh, he has glowy eyes, though. That could maybe make up for it. Hold on. This dude got the glowy eyes. Oh, shit. I thought he was gonna run up to me. God damn my stamina. Oh, yeah. See, he had like 5,500. If so, is her audio good? She does plan on making it. I think she does. Last I heard, she doesn't know. Because she was like, I do want to make it into a video, but she has so many videos she's editing right now. Because False has 3 days a week that she can edit. because she works full-time and streams 4 nights a week. So she has like 3 days a week that she can edit herself outside of just her working hours. And, you know, every week, at least one of those days is not going to be used for editing because fuck that. When you get home from work, sometimes editing just does not sound fun. I remember doing that shit when I was in school, just being like, I absolutely do not want to edit a video right now. I think she said, because she has someone who edits for her sometimes, just not like all the time. She said that she might be sending it to him to have him edit it for her, but I don't know if she decided on what she's doing with it yet. I can screen record the stream, but it's happening to both ends. The issue with the audio, though, for hers, I didn't even get to this, is that I was mixed a little quiet. Which is, like, not bad when I have both of our individual recordings, because obviously she's not quiet on my recording, but her mic quality through Discord, everyone's mic quality gets worse through Discord. It's Discord. So, like, when I did the Warzone video, I was splicing both of our audios pretty consistently. So that I could just, like, get both of our actual mic qualities out of it. Granted. And there was a whole thing recently. I love that following False has gotten me the VTuber side of Twitter because it is so dramatic. So overly dramatic. Everyone is always trying to cancel each other. Or, like, there's just some random bullshit drama going on. VTuber Twitter is hilarious to watch from the outside for me. But recently in VTuber Twitter, there was a whole thing where, like, one really big VTuber was like, PSA to small creators, if you want to take this seriously at all, invest in a mic that's not a USB mic. Your USB mics sound like ass. And it was like a whole thing where they all got really upset at this one person for saying that. And False, if I haven't mentioned this before, because I find this funny, and I've joked about this before, False uses a snowball. She has a blue snowball. That's her mic. So, granted, even when I'm using her source mic quality, it's still a snowball. Is it easier on torrent? I feel like it's easier to kill them when I'm not on torrent, but I'm also at risk of getting one shot. The mic isn't that important. It's more about your environment and post-production. That's true when it's not streaming, to be fair. On stream, it's about using things like voice meter or like OBS filters or whatever to get the best sound possible. Like, I use a USB mic. I use a fancier USB mic, to be fair. It's not like I'm using a Snowball or a Yeti. But, like, I use a USB mic, and this thing sounds great. Does it sound as good as, like, a Shure? No. But it sounds pretty good. Like, for being a USB mic and being so convenient and not needing to use, like, an audio mixer, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. But my dumbass, when I really got a good opportunity for my mic's quality to shine, I recorded my audio at too low of an input volume. I'm talking about the Callisto video, for the record. That was like the one time that I could really let the full quality of this thing with like post-production and all that shine. And yeah, I recorded my audio at a low input and had to boost it in post. So it didn't sound that great. It sounded about as good as it does on stream. Which only upsets me because like I could have made it sound way better. Things for when I record the next one. But, oh yeah, I'm still writing the script for the next big video. I can actually use a camo for the thumbnail. There you go. Gold M4. The gold camo in MW2 is nice. I like the gold camo in the new MW2. That's some good shit. Yeah, use gold for it. Like, if you've got a camo, like a mastery camo or something, or really just any camo you think looks good with thumbnail stuff, since they have the whole universal camo system. Like, really, the solid color camos can look really good. Like, I know from the combat knife, you can get, like, that pure red one, and that one looks really good on most guns in the game. Like, if you've got camos that you're like, yeah, that would look good in a thumbnail, you can use them. Match my attachments. It's been too long for me to know what guns some of those attachments might come from, but feel free to look. The short for the M4 got posted today. Because literally, Tomothy... Never mind. You'll see. You'll see. The short for it got posted today. So, if you do want to try to match it, then that's there. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing, like, doubled videos for each build, because... And I mean, I'm straight up about what the MW2 videos are, what the Elden Ring videos... Well, the Elden Ring videos are a little different, because I like to stream Elden Ring, too, while I work my way through building out the character. Because with doing build guides for, like, Elden Ring, and, like, the Borderlands one... Oh, shit, I have to grind out these characters. So, like, with Elden Ring, because a lot of people in the community like Elden Ring, I can just stream through the grind, and it ends up saving me time that way. But, with a lot of the build guide stuff, it's a bit of a grind off stream. And the build guide, like, made for search kind of videos, or I guess just the informational content in general, because there's other informational content down the pipeline. Dumb question of the day. Almost no one is scared of normal clowns. You are sorely mistaken. Many people are scared of clowns. You don't even know, man. People do not like clowns. Because they're kind of creepy. Like, even outside of the Pennywise stuff. Because, like, you know. Yeah. I don't trust them. They always seem like they're up to some funny business. It's Black Flame a good way? I was like, maybe Black Flame is a good thing to use on these guys now. With all this faith scaling. But no, I was mistaken. Clowns make me uncomfortable. Yeah. I think that's a lot of people. I think a lot of people are just generally unsettled by clowns. That's why it... I mean, true. Missing the optic and the foregrip. I mean, that's honestly fine. Like, you could try to substitute for the thumbnail if you want, or you could just honestly leave those and just have the other three and it would still look fine. Whatever you think. I think either way, that would work. Joker's the best example of an evil clown? Probably true, actually. Joker's just like me. Same. I relate I related so heavily to the Joker movie. This is for legal purposes. This is a bit. This is a bad bit. If anyone ever tells you that they related personally to the Joker movie, you need to run. That's my new answer to what's the biggest red flag. I'm gonna be like, if they say that they related to the Joker movie, I am out. So fast. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. I almost said like. I've been recording too many videos. Come back another time. We're doing this. We've been doing other things like playing through the God of War games, leading up to Ragnarok on PC. We got Hogwarts Legacy coming out on Tuesday, and we're going to be grinding through that this week. So that's going to be a big release. So feel free to hang around for any of that. Also, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. I don't take it back. Helps out a lot with algorithm stuff. Helps the channel get discovered more. So I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description or in chat that Sepper just dropped. Things like Discord, Twitter, etc. Anything like that. Also, since Tom put it in there, that is a link to my hour-long, kind of... I don't know how to describe it, really. Hour-long video just talking about the Callisto Protocol. It's like a review. It's like an analysis. It's not like a full critique where you see some people spend like 8 hours critiquing a game. It's not fully to that level, but it's long. If that's anything up your alley, check that out. That video took a long time. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you back here next time. I hope you all have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.